Okay.
Here we go.
So are we ready to go? Is there any intro you need to do, Jack? Or is it all
done it?
Okay. Okay. So I think what I'll do is we'll just start it at the loan shop, and I'll just read the intro from there, and then we'll go from there. All right. So as you approach Bronze Bezant's loan shop, you see where the bronze part of the name comes from. The whole building appears to be made from it. Most of it is now a blue-green. You get from bronze over the years. It appears the owner has had the window frames, door frames cleaned fairly often, as they are shining golden in the lights of sigil. As you get closer, you see a small rat-like creature in an intense conversation with a tall, lanky human in a purple hat. Everything about the human is meticulous, right down to his shiny black shoes. His suit is black with touches of purple that match his brilliant purple hat. Behind and to the left of the man is a very shiny bronze frame containing fallen poster, which is posted for you guys to see. As you approach, the man ends the conversation with a curt nod and the words, "You knew the agreement when you took the money." He turns towards you, flashes a smile. "My name is F. Moskin Faz, at your service. Are you fine individuals seeking a loan, perhaps?"
I'm not sure we need a loan, but we have some things we might exchange for money, for local currency. Would you do that as well? Would you have to find someone else to do that for us?
What do you mean by local currency? This is sigil.
We've been traveling for some time. We've picked up some other things that.
Do you not have greens, zingers?
Not at the moment.
Well, we have one singer.
Zinger, not singer.
Oh. Sorry.
Do you know what a zinger is?
Yeah, it's currency.
Yes. He pulls out a coin, and it's silver. This is a zinger. Do you not have any of these?
Who's got the money?
I think I've got similar. Hang on. I do. Krapskus pulls out 8 silver pieces. Well, he'll pull out one of the silver pieces. He's not an idiot. Contrary to popular belief.
I was going to say, there's people in the party that may disagree.
Yes, they would. You're quite right.
All right, so what do you need from me?
I mean, so we can use these, right?
Well, it is a zinger.
Oh, it's a great coincidence because we use these on the prime material. So it's our first time here, and I'm not supposed to be doing the talking.
That's fine. As you're talking, the rat-like creature stands right in front of the man again and says, "Stop. We're not done here." The man simply pushes the rat aside and says, "Yes, we are. Move along." And so you need nothing else from me then?
Do you accept these types of coins? And she pulls out a gold coin.
Yeah. It's definitely a coin you can use. I mean, you might want to be careful about who you hand certain money to. Where you see some creatures here, as you may not know or know, silver has an adverse effect on them, hence the name Zinger.
And what do you call these? And she points at the gold coin that Celine is holding out.
I knew you were going to ask that, and I had this up and I've lost it.
There's something called clinks as well, right?
I think it's just coin in general, I believe. One second.
Okay.
Of course.
You think he aside to who would talk to me?
It's a jinx. that there is a jinx.
Jinx.
guess Ezekiel seems like a man of the world, half orc of the world. You think he would do accept kind of trades like a pawn shop?
I'm sure he would. You want to risk it?
We can ask. We got some stuff to trade, right? And some of us, pointing at Celine, don't have basic provisions. So,
Because you didn't want to carry him yourself, yeah? You left him on the mute.
no, I've got my stuff right here. Yeah, her. Yeah, sure.
And with that, the rat creature stares you all down and says, "You all will pay for this." And then she leaves.
What? He's a god.
Did she have any sort of like a cloak or any sort of insignia on her that we could see?
No insignia on her. You could roll on. You might be able to know what kind of creature that is. Maybe if you roll on your survival.
Oh, that's not brilliant. 13 survival.
I mean, to you, it looks like a rat sort of crossed with a human.
Well, I hate seeing someone leave with a frowny face. Maybe we can go like smooth things over, make sure nothing comes back onto us, because we just got here.
Oh, and I will give you. Sorry, I do have an image for what she looks like, so it might help you.
Ooh.
Do it later. Not.
It seems every step we take here comes with trouble.
Yeah.
That was aimed at us, wasn't it?
She said us.
It was aimed at all of you.
Yeah. I don't like asking for trouble, but I'm tired.
Mulligan says, "Don't worry about her. She's just one of the lower types. They're always causing trouble. I'm sure you'll be fine. Don't worry."
A lower type? What's that gonna mean?
There's certain parts of the city where the Xanosects hang out. The Hive. They're just sort of pure chaos, but sometimes everyone needs money, and they always come to me because they know I'll give them an honest rate, and I hold my bargain.
What happens when they don't pay you back?
They lose their collateral. Plus, there may be some interest that is owed.
See,
But
that
that-
doesn't sound entirely honest with me.
That is the agreement they signed. They knew upfront exactly what happened if they lost or they didn't pay back. They had 3 months to pay.
The whole thing
Is there
was fine
something-
in print, right?
That's not in fine print. It's right there, plain for anyone to see. We do have laws in this city, you know. Are you questioning me?
I'm sure none of us are mean to do that, sir. Perhaps we should continue on our way if we have the money that we need.
Hey, do you do trades at all, like trading items for coin?
No. Unless you want to take a loan. That's what she looks like.
Oh. Well, I think we're done here.
Oh, wow.
To be fair, that's not the strangest looking thing you've seen at all.
Okay.
Ah. Like
And is she gone at this point?
Yeah, she's stormed off. I mean, unless you can try to... Well, stormed is probably the wrong... She slinked off.
Tussle would probably turn to him and say, was that a member of this hive?
Well, the Hive is a place, but she's a person who definitely frequents the Hive.
She immediately starts walking after her because she got told that her hand might be there by someone at some point. I think. So she starts walking after her to try and find out. Yeah. Can I do? What would it be like? Perception to see if I can spot her on the street.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Definitely would be perception. Okay. Because she has has disappeared, but you can definitely try to look for her.
Awful. That's a 5.
Yeah, you're pretty sure she disappeared into thin air.
What check was that? Sorry.
Perception.
I'm not really much help.
Okay. Is there anything else you wanted with me, or can I continue?
No, I think that's everything. I think, unless anybody's got anything else to say to this fine gentleman. But I'm gonna go get Tussle.
I think we should go and try and find an inn and somewhere to rest, and then we can.
We need to rest.
We can start looking for Tussle's property in the. Once we've had a chance to rest and gather our thoughts.
What was that place? Turby's?
Turby's.
Turby's?
Yeah, Turby's.
That's
Yes,
just if you just go straight down through that alley, you should come upon it fairly soon. Are you sure you want to go there? You're welcome.
Why would you say we don't want to go there?
There's nothing wrong with it, really. It's just not as nice as it once was, but they do serve a very good breakfast. You must simply have the breakfast. I go there myself, actually.
That's the second. That's either a very good breakfast or there's something in it.
Yeah.
There's something in
Either
it.
very good or very bad.
Good start to the day. Some nothing.
Suspicious.
Lovely.
Deeply suspicious of this breakfast.
Suspicion intensifies.
I think I'm suspicious of everything at this point. I don't think there's anyone here that I trust.
Harsh words from the -1 charisma. Oh.
She is trustworthy.
Totally pick up
I
the
mean-
vibe, but, you know.
Not that anyone would know, but
Alright, so we
Alright.
stop hanging about and go find somewhere to lay our heads.
Oh, by the way, if you're looking to sell goods, the bazaar, the direction you came from, that's where you probably will find the cheapest, the best deals for your money. You need to be careful, of course, but
I think we should at least
do in the morning.
settle down as soon as we can. There's some things I'd like to discuss with you all at some point. So let's go and find. Even if it's not the finest place, I've slept in worse places, I'm sure. So let's continue towards Turby's.
Yeah.
I guess I'll catch up with Tussle before you guys catch up with us, because I left just shortly after her. So I'll go up to her now that we're alone. So no luck finding them, huh?
No, seem to have lost that small rat person in the crowd somewhere. This city is busy.
Well, if these guys are supposed to be in a place called the Hive, then I'm sure there's other little bees buzzing around. We'll find one soon enough. Don't you worry. We'll get your hand back. The other half of your hand back.
She kind of looks down her hand, like, kind of blankly, and then looks back up at you and goes, "Yes, I suppose it's a high priority currently, given the..." And then she looks down at the rest of the state of her, which is not good, actually, at the moment. There's probably sort of slight bits of steam coming off areas that shouldn't be giving off steam, and a lot of dents in a very shiny armor. She goes, "Yes, resting is probably the best idea currently."
Sure, of course. Well, I guess nobody likes to feel incomplete. It's just with you, it's a little more literal. Anyway, let's go find the others. I'm sure we're not far from Turby's now.
She winces a little bit when you make that joke, because I don't think they've actually had a conversation about the fact I saw her weird hand. So she's a bit suspicious about your intention, but not following.
What are your intentions towards Tussle?
I think she can't tell if he's making fun of her, like if he's robot racist, like those.
That makes her much more human, to be honest. I don't think anyone can tell a lot of the time.
Yeah.
cool.
Okay. As you guys
The
are,
others.
as you're going down, you can see there's a definite shift in the weather, and just you know the right now it's just gray, like the sky is gray. When you look up, you don't really see much. It's like a muted light. It's not quite dark, but it's definitely not light. There is lampposts sort of along the way lighting up, and every once in a while you see someone with a big, long lamp stick lighting the lamps when they go out. And now the air is sort of almost it's sulfurous in the odor in the air, but you would almost, I mean, to you maybe brimstone is more appropriate to what you would know. It sort of smells like it. It's quite heavy. And as you get closer, you can see a building with a small broken sign displaying what looks like a human sleeping. The building has seen better days. The paint is peeling off and looks like it is trying to disappear in the never-ending gray of Sigil. The door, slightly ajar, looks like this is more because it is barely on its hinges. The light beckons from the door. It seems warm and inviting. You hear sounds of people who seem to be enjoying themselves. See a couple people randomly, humanoids randomly milling about. You don't see any large creatures, no four-legged creatures, so this seems more appropriate to humanoids.
All right.
I mean, I still think we should have gone to the other place.
Come on. We can try that other one another night. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's just try this one first and, see how it is.
Fine.
Oh, poor someone. Alright, so do you enter? Do you...
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm on.
Okay. Right, as you enter, you can see what is quite a few people enjoying themselves randomly about. Inside, it actually looks much nicer than the outside. The inside looks like it's been sort of kept up to its old opulent days. There's the bars, very nice piece of wood. You're not quite sure what kind of wood it is, but it's very shiny. And when you enter, the crowd sort of dies down to a complete dead. There's no one talking. They all just sort of stare at you.
Crouches will look from one to the other of his companions to see how they react to being stared at, because he's quite used to it.
Yeah, Tussle looks unfazed.
So he's just doing like an awkward little wave.
Zeke just walks straight to the bar.
Perfect.
Evan's going to try and sort of gauge the mood of the room. Is it just curiosity or is it antipathy? Are they?
You can roll an insight check if you want. It's fine.
It's a good call. Good call there.
Well. Oh, that's a 12.
You think they're just curious. I mean, you're not the strangest looking people around for sure, but you're definitely in this crowd. You look a bit menacing. You seem like sort of simple people. Pretty much when they notice that you guys are not up to anything that might cause a problem, they just go back to ignoring you and having a decent time. There is a small stage to the side. It is currently empty. As you approach the bar, Ezekiel, you notice a man with two large black horns. His skin is a blue-gray, and he keeps his wavy hair tightly clipped on the sides. Motioning as you approach the bar, to which he's heavily leaning on.
Good evening, afternoon, morning. I have no idea what time it is right now.
It's closer to early sort of morning, moving its way to afternoon, but really time doesn't have that much meaning here. It gets bright for about 3 hours a day, and it gets really dark for about 3 hours a day. In between that, you're just in sort of this gray. But well met, friend.
I'm Ezekiel. We're after some rooms, if that's something you can offer.
Oh, well, you're in good luck. you've found Turby and his famous, magnificent inn.
Zeke just like looks around, kind of gauging it all in. Does that meet you, Turby? Yeah.
That is me, indeed. I'm sure you've heard of my lovely breakfast. It's famous in these parts.
Yeah, more than once actually. Anyway, could you accommodate maybe 6 guests?
I'm sure we could definitely accommodate 6 guests. Well, is that? And he points over to Tussle. Is that a guest as well, or is there someone else coming?
Oh yeah. She's part of the crew.
I assume she needs a room then.
I do not require a bed. I would like a.
Right, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sure we can work something out. Say 2 zingers, maybe, a piece. Should cover it. 1 more if you want to have breakfast.
Just check my money and see actually how much I've actually got.
And whether we.
Evan's going to join Ezekiel and whoever else is at the bar and sort of say hello to Turby and say it's you say, I'm sure we can enjoy your hospitality and your breakfast. So, Tussle, do you take breakfast or do you not eat like we do?
I can. I do not require sustenance.
I mean, hers.
I mean, I have the capacity.
Well, I think Mr. Turby here would enjoy serving breakfast to all of us, so I think we should all have breakfast. So, is that 3 stingers?
It's about 2 gold, isn't it? Total.
There's 3 zingers. 3 zingers is 3 silver,
zingers.
right?
Yeah. It is.
So 18 for all of us. 18 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Craptus is going to go around the room while this is going on, like trying to get a gauge, chat to some of the patrons, try and get a gauge on the kind of things they're into performance-wise.
Evan will check what how much money is required, and he'll pay for this out of his own pocket. I realise we've lost things along the way, but I've managed to keep hold of my money purse, so I can afford this night's sleep. We can discuss how we share out our risks and our rewards in the future. But for now, I think we should just
I've still got my
get some rest.
Celine, he's saying he's going to pay for it. Let the man do what he wants to do.
And are you having this conversation in front of Turby?
I mean, we're at the bar, aren't we?
Yeah. I didn't move away, so unless anyone's trying to be secretive.
He gives you a strange look, but he says, that seems fine. You might want to discuss these things in private next time, but I'm glad you could pay.
Tussle's going to turn to him whilst this transaction is going on. You seem familiar with my kind? See many of them, Sigil?
No, sir. I've never seen something like you. You look a bit like a Modron, but I don't think you're a Modron, are you?
What is?
Well, Modrons are mechanical men.
Oh, then I guess in a way, kind of.
Then are you from Mechanus?
No.
Oh.
That place is it a place of mechanical people?
Yes, it's a place of mechanical people run in a very efficient, ridiculously efficient, and lawful way. Somewhat annoyingly, but yes, there is lots of mechanical men there.
You see about as close to a smile as Tussle gets across her face at the sound of something that is that ridiculously efficient. That's incredibly interesting. I've never heard of that. Do you get many of them here, Sigil? How common is extra travel?
Travel to. Depends where you're gonna go. The city has portals to everywhere around. It's just if you have to know where they are. Some portals are well known, some are not. I'm not sure, actually. You probably would have to go to the Outlands through a gate town. It's usually the usual way you get to some place like Mechanis. I think Atama is the gate town that you want to go.
Have you heard of any portals to Feywild?
Not really for me. I mean, I don't really go through portals much. I've been doing quite well here. I mean, my brother brings me my larva for the steaks, and that's pretty much all I need.
You know where we might find more information about portals here? I suppose there's probably somebody who traded it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Trouble?
I'm sure your faction host would have more information for you. Or there is the Hall of Records. There's many places, or maybe even ask a tout. Sometimes they're very useful for information, but they don't generally look out for portals. But I mean, I'm sure they come across some.
Well, thank you for your information. And then she turns like in front of him, doesn't even bother to move, to Evan and goes, "Our faction house?"
There do seem to be different factions here. I'm not sure quite where we fit into this, but we will soon find out, I'm sure.
Didn't Shadow Dancer speak of a tout as well? So suggest we find one.
Yes, that's something we should definitely look into. But,
for information, for guidance. But rest first, perhaps?
I think we should rest first, because this is something we can discuss.
Yes.
Perhaps over breakfast. I think a fight's broken out in the corner of Turby's.
It works quite well because I've got
some gnomes or baby tabaxi.
I'm playing some like the soundtrack I'm playing at the moment is just people chatting in a tavern, so it's like that actually kind of fits quite well.
It actually fits.
Yeah. Nice.
So are the rest of you all at the bar at the moment?
Yeah, that's my youngest. You can hear in the background. He's obviously sick.
He'll be a player soon enough.
Yes, he will. Yes. All right. Sorry. So, yeah, the room seems fairly happy. They're drinking, dicing, various things going on.
Is there like an empty table?
Yeah, there definitely is. It's not. I mean, it is morning-ish, so it's not super busy or any by any means, but.
Because I assume we're not planning right away. Or even if can we even? I don't know if it's been.
I mean, you said time was not really an issue here, right?
I mean, Caractacus certainly isn't. He's been milling about, trying to talk to the locals to try and get a bit of a feeler, put his name out there, flaunt his wares.
I mean, I think Celine's probably gonna just beeline to an empty table and just sit.
Yeah,
enjoy
that's
sitting down.
Really?
I was thinking,
Really?
Lift your feet.
She's not poking things.
She knows it's the table.
Is this real wood?
She's walking up to the patrons and just poking her nose in.
It's a way to ingratiate yourself with a local.
She only pokes things that don't move.
Okay.
So yeah, tables and chairs, perfect.
Can we find a table in a corner where we can sort of talk quietly without being, too obvious?
Oh, definitely.
Evan will sort of try and persuade people to join at the table.
Bilmeen will turn to Turby and ask for a round of drinks. She's grateful that Evan has paid for their stay, and she wants to return the favor in her small way. So she'll buy a round of drinks for everyone.
Okay. Right. What would you like?
What's popular here?
Well, we have various things. We have some nice wines from the lower hills, and we have also some wines from Azamars that we're making it and bringing it in, or we do have some ales, right, from the basically the dwarves. But what would you like? We can also get in some, if you want, some cheeses. We can get in some cheeses from the Male's Happy Tongue. Some of the best cheeses you can get.
Yes, we've had a long day.
Definitely wine and cheese.
I think Azamar, those are heavenly creatures, yes?
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
they're not necessarily their parentage were.
Yes. She doesn't care about that. She's a follower of the light. She will never go for anything for the wine of the Azamar, and whatever cheeses you think would pair well with that.
Well, I would suggest maybe. Well, my personal favorite is the Tiefling's Delight, but I'm not sure that might be yours from your. Maybe the Bitopian Red. That might be nice.
That sounds nice. Yes, let's do that.
Right. So the cheese is quite pricey, though. Just to let you know. So the cheese is about 1 gold per 3 servings. It is some of the best cheese, but
I'll take 2 servings of those, enough for 6.
okay. And the wine, which you wanted, the Azamar wine, you said, yeah. I could see for the whole table, maybe 2 bottles, so 8 silver.
Sounds good. 2 gold, 8 silver. I'll hand those over.
Okay.
Just take it off my sheets.
And he says, just sit down. I'll bring them over when it's all ready for you. I just have to send someone to emails, but I'll be back in just a minute.
Thank you.
Sorry, friend. Could I get a crubby for a dwarven ale as well?
Of course. We have some very stout, or we also have some that's a little more creamier. What are you?
Stout. It's been a long ass day. 2
Right, that-
mind.
At the sorry, you wanted 2?
Please.
Right,
He gets the feeling that Evan might be more of the beer drinker than the wine. He's not sure.
Fancy wines, yeah.
right, that'll be 2 silver for the beer. And did you want anything to go with that? I'm sure I could whip up some steaks for you. Got a little bit left over from breakfast, if you'd like.
I'm good. Thanks.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get those in the morning.
Snubbed his steaks.
Mm-hmm.
While the party have been doing that, as I said, when Krampus has been sort of talking to the locals, he's basically trying to find out what sort of thing would be most entertaining to the patrons of this establishment for his next plan involving the stage that he's seeing.
Well, they seem pretty open to most of your ideas. It sounds like they haven't really had that much of the prime entertainment that you're used to doing.
Excellent.
So they seem very interested.
Okie dokie. When Turby looks like he's relatively free, I'll sidle on up to the bar and have a little chat with him.
All right. He's off getting things at the moment, but he should be back quickly. Is anyone else doing anything while he's?
Evan's going to go and sit at the table and beckon a few more over if you can. So, have anyone want to join Evan at the table?
Mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely. Bill meanwhile.
Yeah.
If it's a table in the corner, Tussle will pick the most corner place to sit because as much as she's used to people staring at her, she's getting the sense that maybe it's not in a good way here. So she's like, sort of sequestering herself as far from eyes as.
Right. With that, Turby appears. He doesn't, not by magic, but it feels like by magic, and he drops off your cheese and wine and the 2 ales, along with he puts down 6 glasses, looks questioningly at the large mechanical creature, but nonetheless gives one, and then heads back to the bar.
All right. when he's there, I'll go on over. So hey, I hear you're the big man on campus. You're the proprietor, right? Turby, right?
Yeah, that's me, the BOC. How can I help you?
Well, you see, let me introduce myself. First of all, my name is Carepticus, otherwise known as Carepticus the Conjurer. And I see you've got a little stage over there in the corner, but, well, if you don't mind me saying, the mood here is a little, muted, and I think maybe you could use somebody to liven this place up a little bit.
That would be most appreciated. Although I think I should warn you, the crowd here sometimes expects a certain level of entertainment, and they bring the appropriate sort of vegetables if they don't find it. But
okay.
I mean, it sort of pairs into it. People come here to see the entertainment, and sometimes they come here to spoil the entertainment.
Well, I mean, obviously, I've traveled all across the plains, and I've, experienced many different kinds of entertainment. But I'm not familiar with this establishment. I haven't found my familiar of this establishment yet. So, I don't suppose you could enlighten me as to what kind of thing that would really kind of tickle their pickle, if you like.
Well, I'm not sure I want you to be tickling their pickles, but
that was,
because
we would capture the essence of Turby's Inn.
Yeah, well, I think as long as you keep your clothes on. I see you're already half undressed, but other than that, I think maybe a song or two might be nice. Possibly, they do like a bit of magic, but I mean, the problem with magic here is it's sort of everywhere, so it would have to be interesting to say the least.
So magic is, it's a high magic kind of place. Everyone and their aunts and uncles do tricks here, right?
Well, a lot of creatures here are born with it. It's quite, myself included. It's part of who you are.
All right.
So simple conjuring is not. I mean, it doesn't really amaze us. So you can try it.
That's it's worth bearing in mind. I've certainly got a few tricks up my sleeve that aren't all of an arcane sort, so I'm sure I can do something to liven up. And hey, if you yourself, Turby, are entertained by my performance, perhaps we could come to a little arrangement in terms of lodgings and food and the like. In recompense for my performance, if it matches up to the standard, of course.
Well, let's not put the horse before the cart. But yeah, I mean, if people leave here happy, that makes me happy. It creates more of a buzz.
Might get you more business too, right? But you're a businessman. I'm a businessman. That's how it works, right?
That's fine. I mean, we'll definitely see. If I feel that you've created something that's bigger than my stakes, then yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I did not have time to prepare a quiz, so we won't be doing that. But I have plenty of other things I can do. So. Yeah, well, with your blessing, leave it to me, and we'll see how it turns out. Only one way to find out.
Sounds perfect. I shall be eagerly anticipating this.
Excellent. And, I see my friends have already ordered the drinks. Fantastic. This day just gets better and better. All right, I'll see you later.
Ciao.
Yeah, I'll head back to the group.
Okay.
So, who got the wine?
Belmine did.
Oh,
Belmine.
well.
Belmine,
the lady, you are too generous.
She pushes your cup towards you and doesn't say much.
Unfortunately, I try not to drink before performance, so I will have to take mine in a little bit, because... well, there's a stage there, and it calls for me, so, maybe I'll warm myself up a little bit first.
Didn't you nearly get arrested saying that you were a performer?
Well, by those guards, sure, but they didn't seem like they were the, authority in here. Plus, I have the blessing of the owner, so, I mean, clearly it's fine to perform here. You can't have a stage unless you're allowed to perform.
Didn't they require a permit?
Do you honestly think that was true? I think they just didn't like me because, well, I mean, I don't know really. I'm so likable.
Bilmine just puts her hand in her face and sighs and...
Celine's just gonna pat her on the back.
You know what? It's been too long a day, and she just chugs her wine and pours some more. And
I'll drink to that later.
If you're in trouble, I was going to say I'm not going to get you out of it, but I have to, unfortunately. Can you not make my job too hard, please?
I will certainly try my best. And you never know, I might actually make your life a little easier.
I highly doubt that, but go ahead.
Your faith is touching. Now I'm going to limber up.
You haven't earned it yet, Genasi.
It's only been one day. Give it time. I warm on you.
She just chucks more at that.
And he turns around and heads off to a private area to start stretching.
Right. When Carapticus has gone, Evan's going to pass the note he got given at the Red Lion to Belming and say, my eyes are getting a bit old and it's just a small note. Can you read this out to the group and see what they make of it? It seems like we've stumbled into something a little more complex than perhaps we were anticipating so early in our visit here. And so he's going to hand over the note that he got. Stephen, I've got it on Discord.
Yeah, do you want me to... I can dump it.
If you could, do that. Maybe it's better.
No problem, sorry.
I'll explain to the group this, what's her shadow dancer. She slipped this note into my hand just as we were leaving the last place. I think she has a message to pass on to us, but perhaps she didn't want everyone else there to know. And I feel you lot are a bit more discreet than the Carapticus, so perhaps we should think about this first before he comes back.
That's a fair comment. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Zeke will offer the other Dwarven Ale to Tussle. So you partake in this sort of stuff, or?
Yes. She looks at it like, and she goes, "It might be slightly uncomfortable. What? So maybe don't."
No pressure. He just puts it in the middle of the table.
As you would have noted before, her face is a little bit like. I guess you guys would have assumed it was a helmet. She does not have a mouth though. So there is nowhere. But Warforged can drink and can become drunk on alcohol. So as a soldier, she's probably drunk. But the only way I can work that out is that she has to pour it into any other orifice that isn't whatever. Probably just pour it into either her
I ain't
hand
with that right now. We don't know each other that.
or her eye socket.
She needs a little funnel, just like filling up a car.
I mean, she's drank before. It's not like she's never drank. It's just she literally knows that human beings might find somebody tipping liquid into their eye socket, like quieting. And is offering you the out of not having to do that.
Give it 50 episodes, we'll have it doing a keg stand in the middle of the service. He'll just put the other Dwarven Ale in the middle of the table with whoever wants it, if someone else wants something different. And he'll, seeing that Crapsus is getting ready, he will start. Taking a swift drink.
Evan will, if no one else is reaching for the ale, Evan will reach for it and raise it towards Ezekiel as he lifts it to her mouth and give him a appreciative nod. And,
that great same thing for me, man.
An honest ale is what I seek after a long day.
He will await Crapticus' performance.
He's inspired.
All right.
It's like it's magic that press have.
So, is there you said there's a little stage. Is there like any sort of curtain or, I guess, flies or wings so that he can kind of enter unseen, or is it just like it tucked into the corner?
It's just sort of tucked in the corner, slightly raised. It's probably about 3 feet off the ground.
Okay. Once he's all stretched up, he'll climb up onto the stage, and minor illusion a curtain 5 feet high.
Okay.
Stand behind it. Well, crouch behind it because he's taller than 5 feet, so crouch down. And then he'll announce, "Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh God.
for your morning's entertainment here in Turby's Inn, may I introduce to you the one, the only, the air genasi who doesn't wear enough clothes. It's Carapticus the Conjurer," and then like burst out of the illusion by doing a little somersault, like it's a little front flip to land either on the stage or just beyond the stage, whatever's probably beyond the stage would be easier for a front flip, to be fair. Onto the ground and like ta-da, and then prestidigitate, Carapticus above his head, standard. Good.
Okay.
Good day, everyone. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, so everyone in the room sort of turns to you. And you see one of them get up and run to the door.
Oh no.
And then
Shit.
he comes back and he sits back down. Right?
Oh,
and they all...
okay.
No, they come back down. And they look very expectantly at you.
Okay. Well, it's what a warm introduction I've had here to Turby's Inn. You guys really are quite chatty, aren't you? Anyway, I hear you guys, magic isn't really your thing, because you all can do magic here, right? Can anyone here do magic? Anyone put your hands up if you can do magic here?
You get about 50% of the crowd putting their hands up, and you notice a number of them probably should be putting their hands up.
That's what I thought. So, I mean, I bet all of you here can, for instance, I don't know, conjure up a stick like this, and conjure up a 3-foot stick.
Okay.
And
someone yells from the back. Someone yells from the back. Hey, we're not really here to see what we can do, but you're going to do something for us.
Hey, we got a heckler here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you in the back. We'll see about that. You can come up here later. It's my time now. So anyway, that out of the way, dismiss the stick. Right. So I think we're gonna have to do some more old-fashioned stuff. That's a real hit on the Prime, but perhaps not so much here. But hey, there's only one way to find out, and he'll pull out 3 sling bullets and start juggling them.
God.
Celine's just gonna bury her face in a goblet.
I mean, all you can roll in your perception.
Oh, me as well, or
yeah. Well, you're facing the crowd, so
probably a little preoccupied. Yep, 3. No, I'm not paying attention.
23 for Zeke. Natural 19.
Yeah. Nice.
Ooh, natural 20.
15 for Evan.
Oh, everyone's rolling? Okay.
Yeah.
Natural 1, so that's not a whole
Oh.
lot.
Sorry,
Point, surely.
Plus 6, so 7. But
Right.
Not bad.
Just a straight perception.
Yeah. If anything above 15.
Oh, perception.
Give it
That's even less than.
6, so Celine's just keeping her head and her wide.
Yeah, I think both Celine.
Yeah, wow.
Both Celine and Bilmina sitting there, with the.
No!
Trying to get drunk.
Yeah. I got 14, which is you can see the room,
Evan's
and
going to
that's
say
about it.
to Zeke, I said, do you think they remember we came in with him? Or have they forgotten?
Man, I'm hoping not.
So, those of you who rolled over 15, you see someone come back and go to the guy that went to the door, and he seems to be handing him what looks to be some sort of round, reddish fruit, and they seem to be moving it among the crowd.
Oh no.
While the juggling's been going on, Carapticus will conjure the stick again, but this time balanced on his nose. Juggling whilst balancing the stick.
All right, roll on your performance.
Okay. Oh, it's not my day. 5.
Oh,
Excellent.
Natural 2.
Excellent. All right. So what's your AC right now?
Of course he's getting tomatoes thrown at
Has
it.
it been 8 hours since we went through the portal? I'm not sure it has.
No, I think it's only since you've been to the portal. It's probably been 2 hours. Probably closer to 4 hours.
Okay, so I've still got mage armor, so 15 is my armor class.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Does 19 hits then?
Yep.
17. 14 misses. 5 misses. 8, and 15 you said is your armor class.
Yep.
Right. So you take 3 tomatoes bounce off of you, splatting into a nice mess. One of them knocks the stick from your nose.
Okay.
And the heckler that spoke before said, "Please, mate, something, anything but this. Otherwise, just get down."
And okay, so not being phased, seeing the tomatoes on the floor, I go, you want me to juggle something a bit more exotic, do you? Okay, well, bear with me 2 seconds. I just need to go to my assistant over here, my beautiful assistant. And I go over to the table and look at Celine and go, can I borrow your swords?
No.
Please, can I borrow your swords? Pretty please. I'll give them back. I'll get you better swords if I break them. I won't break them. Please.
Aren't these the blue swords you like found? Those blue steel, or what was it?
The green steel ones.
She's gonna
yeah.
hand
Green
over a singular normal short sword.
Okay. That's better than nothing. We'll take that. And hey guys, anyone else here want to give me a weapon I can juggle with? Anyone?
Oh, you need weaponry, and she holds out her 2-handed greatsword.
No, I need a smaller weapon than that. I need something I can hold in one hand. And juggle with.
Zeke holds out his hunting trap.
That's quite unwieldy, sir.
Yeah, that's waiting to happen.
I thought we were closer than this. All right, fine. I'll do it myself. So he takes the one short sword and he'll go back to the stage and go, okay, you want a bit of danger, folks? Well, if you keep throwing fruit, I may be forced to throw these at you, but I really don't want to do that. So anyway, pulls out a dagger, because he has one, and Minor conjures another dagger. So we've got 2 daggers and a short sword, and he'll start juggling those instead. And moving around the room whilst juggling them. Getting awfully close to tables to try and scare people a little bit.
All right. Again, roll on your performance.
Only if I had inspiration, I'd definitely be using it right now. Come on, dice.
What?
Can I? Oh no, never mind. I can't help you. I was going to say, can Zeke start to pound on the table to try and get like a rhythm going, see if it catches on? That's kind of like inspire him a little bit, kind of in time with the juggling. To up the sense of danger.
Yeah. I don't think after his last roll it's going to move the crowd very much.
Fair enough.
8. 5 on the dice.
Oh my. All right, so you didn't make 10.
Not going very well.
Right, so you're moving in, you said close to the table trying to scare the crowd, right? That's what you said?
I mean, I would, obviously, especially the heckler, I'd want to be near them with the swords, for sure.
Okay. Well, right, let's say I'm going to say there's 8 tables, and you're moving among them. And the party's at table number 1, right? And the heckler's at table number 4.
Okay.
Let's see what happens where you drop the...
I love it. It's theater of the mind, but still.
Oh, it's fine. It's not fine. It's 7, some random poor sod who's probably not even paying attention. And let's see. Hey, you might as well roll 3 times for where they land. They all land quite near his table.
What do you want me to roll?
Just roll to hit, but you're gonna have to hit like I would say for the sword, you got to roll above an 18.
2 5s and an 18.
Right.
Oh, plus the modifier, whatever that is. I don't know. That's just the dice rolls.
Yeah. So you hit one of the 4 patrons. Roll a d6, divide by 2. 1 and 2 being the daggers, and the sword being 3.
Oh, roll a d6. Sorry, I rolled a d8. All right.
Yeah.
Hang on. D6 coming. It's a 6. So 3. Yeah, it's gonna be the short sword. Okay.
Right, and that does d6.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, excellent. 5 points of damage to some random patron.
Oh, he's gonna get us thrown out.
With that Turby comes over and says, I think, that was a nice attempt, young Air Genesi, but...
well, I only have one thing left to go. I think the juggling probably isn't a great idea now. Not my day for that. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, folks. If I'd like to finish off today just with a little who here likes a little rousing song? Anyone here like a little bit of music? The mood?
Sorry, little. Either you stop now, or you're going to have to leave. There's no. I'm sorry. You've almost killed one of my patrons.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for that. That doesn't normally happen. And
in fact, you're probably going to have to pay some money for him to get some sort of healing.
You know what? Hey, sir, good sir. I'll talk to the patron. Like, I am so sorry for what happened. Let me buy you your drinks tonight. How about that?
It's fine. Maybe if after I get back from the temple, that would be fine. So his friends help him out of the bar.
Well, folks, it's clearly not been my day today. It's been a long old day of planar travel. But before I go, let me. If you'll have me, I'd just like to change tack entirely. And I've been working on a little song. Maybe you'd want to hear a little music before you get on with your day and, glaze over any accidents that may have happened and any injuries that may have been caused as a result there.
Yeah, Jeremy doesn't let you start. It's like, okay. No, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry, folks. I will continue this another day. And then turns back to Turby. I am so sorry. That has never happened to me before. I think I just got a little jittery. The lights, it's a new place. It's not my short sword. It's somebody else's, and I just wanted to make sure I didn't get damaged. And these things happen.
I think it's just wearing daggers, not my sword.
I can apologize. I can only, but you know what? I could do some work for you if you want, like around, like washing the dishes or something, or I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I didn't really like that one very much, but maybe you guys should find somewhere else to stay tomorrow, because he'll probably be back wanting some sort of retribution.
Well, I mean, I could always drop another sword on him. Yeah, okay. I just go back to the table.
Awesome.
You guys, for the remainder of the night, you kind of guys, you get stares from the other tables. Like, what?
Actually, do you know what? If other people are going to start staring over the table, Carapticus will just take his goblet of wine and he'll go outside. And he'll get far away from the party because he doesn't want to bring bad juju onto them. So. Probably practice juggling outside as well.
I think everyone's going to go and get him and say, perhaps we should all turn in. I don't think time works the same way. It's not going to be night. I think we should all just
jet lag. Yeah,
get our
that's
heads
exactly
down.
what put me off, to be honest.
What's a jet?
Well,
it's a stone.
Like when you go to different climates and different places, and you kind of get acclimatized. No. Oh, I thought you were the. You know what? Never mind. But going through these, I mean, you can't deny that going through these portals hasn't had some strange kind of effects on you. I mean, I'm feeling pretty groggy. I know Belmean's looking beside herself, and that's not just with my company. So I'm sure the rest of you are probably feeling something. So I'm sure the rest of you are feeling something. I didn't hear that.
If you want to, those who are still in here, you guys can roll on your perception, just sort of
I have wrecked this evening. I've wrecked my background, actually, as the entertainer. I should get free lodgings, and I've just fucked it up.
11.
11? All right. Yeah, you don't really notice.
16.
Okay. Yeah, so it's basically anyone above 15 again. You notice that you've made sort of a name for yourself. People have left, and you see them talking and pointing at you quite a bit.
Right.
You're definitely going noticed.
Right.
Especially the term Genasi idiot comes up quite a bit.
I don't know, man. When you slash that guy, I thought it was absolutely hilarious. I mean,
thanks. It's
Speaking
not
of
normally a
which-
part of my act. That was Celine's sword. And she prestidigitates it clean before giving it back.
I agree with Zeke. I very much enjoyed your act, especially when the part where people throw tomatoes at you. Is that common, planar?
I'll be honest, that's a first for me. I normally have flowers thrown at me, but, it's a different crowd. Tough crowd here.
It was certainly entertaining.
I think next time I might try something a little different, more musical variety. I think that's less likely to physically harm people.
Yeah, you might be right on that one.
I've been writing a little something, actually. I was trying to think of, inspiration for it, and all I've got is just how great how massive this place is, Anyway, I'll keep thinking on it. I'll work on it.
Yes, do that. I think you've done enough damage for one day.
Yep. Could do more, but I would rather not.
I think we're all in agreement on that.
I once saw someone in half in Waterdeep, but they were put back together by the end of the show. I'm not sure I believe that you'd be able to manage that part of the feat.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just
we
need
should
Bellamy
leave
to
that.
help you out afterwards, so.
But
I think I've had enough of this day. I'm going to rest. I don't
Jesus, I'm
care
with you.
what time it feels.
Oh yeah, what's the room situation? Are we sharing?
Are we sharing, or is it we got individual rooms?
Well, you didn't really specify, so he gave you individual rooms.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Selena's happier for that.
yeah, Bilbine is quite relieved to have a room to herself.
Hey, Belmine, maybe we shouldn't do it tonight, but we need to look at those scrolls in the book, right? We can put our heads together and see what we can work out. But I think we're all a little tired. Maybe we could get a little early and we can have a look at it then.
That's a good idea. And it'll keep you out of trouble.
Yep, I'm going to be practicing in my room. Juggling, that is.
With swords.
No. With no. When you practice, you don't use swords very much unless they're blunted. No, I'm going to use.
That explains a lot.
Just the sling bullets. They're like balls or rocks, so they work pretty well.
You do that. Evan, can we have a word in your room before going to sleep?
Ooh!
Of course.
Deagle grabs Craptus by the ear and just leads it away.
Sorry.
Don't be an asshole.
Sorry, subtle. Sorry.
Are we shown to our rooms by a member of the inn staff or something, or we just left to find our way up the?
No, if he's
upstairs, is it?
Yeah, if Turby sees you guys looking for your rooms, he said, "Already." All right, and he'll show you where your rooms are.
We don't look exactly popular here. We don't want to ruin your reputation any further.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
And be on our way.
Is there anything wrong with your Genasi friend? I mean, he seems like he's averse to clothing, and for some reason
he's just an idiot. Unfortunately.
It is not general Genasi behavior what he did, so I'm going to apologize on behalf of my own race.
Oh, it's fine. I mean,
I didn't hear that.
It's the first time I've seen one of your race fail so terribly. Maybe he should find another line of work. Maybe.
Or rub it in.
Wow.
I think
this dice is gone. Goodbye.
Yeah, the dice hurt you, Jack.
Die jail forever. Oh god.
But I mean, I do have to give him props for trying. I mean, someone with his skill level, that was a big ask for himself.
I am a man of many talents. It's just today, one of those talents failed me. But there's plenty more in my locker.
Keep it there.
Until you need them, Belmine.
Right. Should you go to sleep? We have some early work to do in the morning.
Yeah.
Evening.
Sure. I'm going now. I just need this guy to show me where it is.
Yeah. So he takes you up the stairs, and you have a sort of a block of rooms, fairly close to each other.
Oh, do we get to choose? Oh no.
I have the one next to him.
Okay. He hands you the key with a wink.
Furthest from him.
It's okay. She likes me really. I can tell. He whispers to Belmine quite loudly.
She says very loudly in your head, "You're an idiot, and I don't trust you out of my sight."
Oh, you want to use my room then? That's I mean, that's not really appropriate.
I might consider, but let's not do that tonight.
Okay. Sorry, Evan. It's just the worst.
I believe we have business to discuss.
Yes. Belmine does not register at all what he means or what Carapticus meant with that. She just means I'm gonna watch you while you sleep. But yes, I'll go with, if we're all shown into our rooms, I'll wait until Evan lets me in.
Okay. The rooms themselves are fairly simple. They have a bed and a chair sort of to sit on. There is no bath here. So, and he does tell you that the facilities are just outside and through the back. And the bed looks like it's made with a straw mattress.
Carapticus is very pleased with this. It's much more comfy than sleeping outside. So.
I'm sure Celine is not pleased.
No.
Do they have windows?
Yes, they do have windows.
Not that anyone can see, but she would literally pitch up, like, dead set, staring out the window all night. I mean, if you're going to be turned off, you'd have a view.
Some poor kid
you can
walking
still...
past that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what's that? Yeah.
Because you can still see and hear, but you're not...
In the window, but it's...
So she's literally just like... yeah.
Yes. Well, Evan's going to invite Belmine into his room and say, "Well, what's on your mind, apart from that performance from Carapticus? Because that's haunting me."
I'm trying to push that out of my mind. I read the notes. Does it seem from this that this shadow dancer person is in the same faction? I believe the Harmoniums are a faction, yes?
Did you read it out loud to the group while we were sitting around
No.
the table while Carapticus was doing?
No. She thought there was way too much attention on the group. Someone could overhear that. Yeah.
I said, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I can't actually read the writing on this small note. You'll have to tell me what it says.
Okay, so she will then read it to him. Very matter of fact, not reacting to the fact that he can't read the notes. And this harmonium they speak of, those were the guards that were harassing Carapticus about his permit or lack thereof.
It sounds like they are the...
And it was a ruse, apparently.
Yes. So it's, I think these are people I could spend time with, but
they clearly took liking to you. I don't understand. What do they want?
I'm not sure, but it sounds like they want things to run smoothly, and that surely must be a good thing. You can see what, someone, a character like Carapticus can get us into trouble. So I quite like. I think we should talk to them and at least find out, what they can do for us.
What if it's a trap? What if they're the people that took Tussel's hand?
It could be, but that was very quick. I think Carapticus, drew the attention. I don't think they were looking for us before that. It's not the impression I got. I think it was. I think possibly they're just on the lookout for like-minded people, and I think I struck a chord in them as they did with me. They seem to be, in support of doing things the right way, which is something I've always believed in.
And they gathered that from that single moment they saw you? Seems to
I don't know how the information has been transmitted around. It's just
today we've just been lurching from one thing to the next without understanding anything. I do not like not understanding what's happening. I do not like not having control over what's happening to us. Ever since we stepped through that portal, we have not had a say in what happens to us. We need to be very careful. I do not trust anyone here.
I understand your concern, but I think that these people are at least offering help, and it may be the first place to get started. They haven't asked us for anything in return yet, as far as I can tell. So I think I would like to at least find out what their view on the situation is, because as I say, I never intended to come through this portal. I just wanted to stop anything coming through to disrupt my local area. But here we are now, and we must make the most of it.
I suppose we must.
I'm trying to find a purpose in this world, now that I'm dislodged from where I thought I was supposed to be.
At least you have choices, Paladin. My purpose has been chosen for me.
Is that to guard the Carapticus? Sounds like that's
fun job, right?
Sorry?
Fun job, isn't it?
How did you come by this? Who told you this was your path?
Tari did.
And who is? Who is that?
I've only been ever among my people, so having to explain Tari is not really something I've done before. She's a spirit inhabiting my body.
Right. I don't know anyone like that. That's
poor Evan.
That's different. Everything's been a bit different. You're right about this place being, we are lost in confusion, and and some of this party are part of that confusion with me. But
I'm sorry if I added to that confusion. That wasn't my intent.
It's I don't mean to be rude. It's not something I've ever dealt with before. I need to work out how to make sense of everything I've seen in the last couple of days. I've learned a lot of new things that I'm not used to. I think I may have to sleep on it, and perhaps we can find our path clearer in the morning.
Yes, let's hope so. Let's hope we have a bit better fortune tomorrow than we did today. We're alive, I suppose. That's something. I'll let you rest. We'll speak.
Yes, we can, work out our plans going forward in the morning.
Yes. She walks straight out the door without saying anything else.
Okie dokie. And Evan, if once she's gone, if she's not, something down, he'll close the door of his room and lock it and wedge a javelin under the door and sort of wedge it shut.
It's a good thing. The good thing you did, because you notice the lock is pretty not working.
And
it's a lock in name only.
Yeah, so he'll use a javelin to wedge the door closed, and then go to bed.
And the rest of you?
We'll pray and speak to Tari for a bit, and then go to sleep as well.
Karaptikas will practice his juggling for about half an hour or so, and then, feeling a little bit dismayed about what happened this evening, he will probably hold back the tears, but instead will get out his bedroll from his pack. And so this bed, is there like room underneath it, or is it just on the floor?
No, there's this room underneath it. I mean, this inn does look like at one point it was a nice inn. The beds themselves are actually metal.
If it's big enough underneath, he's gonna sleep under the bed.
Okay.
Because he's a little bit paranoid that he's caused too much of a stir and wants to kind of be hidden a little bit.
Okay.
If it's possible, he wouldn't breathe either. Just hold his breath.
Okay. Okay, so making about 2 hours into your guys' sleep, you do hear some chanting from downstairs, and they're screaming for the Air Genasi, come on back, Air Genasi. So,
We're bored and we want to throw more rotten tomatoes.
Where's our punching bag?
Oh no.
I think if he heard this, on the one hand he'd be like, this could be a trap, and then an overwhelming sense of pride would be like, yes, they love me. I've got my public. I must go back.
Do we all hear this? Or is it just outside of Karaptikas' window or something?
Are you muted, Stephen?
This continues on for, so yeah, you all hear it, and it's you can hear them stomping their feet sort of to the tune of Air Genasi.
Oh god.
And it just continues. If you don't go down, it's about 20 minutes, and then it dies down to the usual ruckus.
Celine's just had a head and a pillow, trying to sleep.
Given that my room is next to his, am I within 20 feet of him, would you say?
They're pretty small rooms. You can try, see what happens.
Okay.
Whatever you're going to do.
Well, I'm going to speak into his mind if the reach is 20 feet. So if he can hear me, I'll just say, I'm not going down there to protect you if you go down to make a fool out of yourself again.
I can't speak back, can I?
No.
Oh, well, great, brilliant. I can't tell you what I'm going to do.
Does the chanting sound aggressive in any way?
A little bit, but not like angry aggressive. More like they're bored and they want some entertainment. They found some. I think some of the crowd found it funny.
I'll roll out from under the bed and I will go and knock on Belmean's door, because that's what civilized people do rather than speaking in people's minds.
Okay.
She is not civilized at all, but she will open the door.
I was kind of, you got a really useful trick there. I'm not sure if this is like an angry crowd that want to like throw things at me again, or want to.
Do you seriously not know that?
Or they might want to kebab me. So maybe if you wouldn't mind, they're not looking for you. If you just take a look and see if they're, armed, and if they're not, then maybe I should go and perform.
Karaptikas?
Yep.
Go to sleep.
That's probably a good idea. But still, I've never. This
She
is
closes the door.
But an encore. I've got a song and everything.
Slap.
Tomorrow. She yells through the door.
He's gonna get himself murdered.
He does the childlike groan. Fine. Fine. And goes back to his room.
She's smiling behind the door, but no one sees that.
How long do you guys sleep for?
As long as it needs.
Sorry. I only need to be inactive for 6 hours, right? I can be active. Sorry. I said I only need to be inactive for 6 hours of a long rest, right? And then the rest of it I can be active.
Okay.
So she'd sleep for 6. Well, sleep. You know what I mean? She'd be like sort of switched off for 6, and then switch back on as soon as 6 is over, because any more would be just inefficient. And then spend the rest of the time painting, probably on her like forearm, the one that's missing a couple fingers. She has like a inbuilt painter supplies, because it's what she's kitted out to do. Like it's her Warforged. They have like what's it called? Like a built-in. They have one skill tool that's built into their body, so they don't have to keep buying it or like whatever, and it makes them it. And hers is just painter supplies, so she's gonna spend like 2 hours painting a fresco on her arm, to make her feel a bit better about the fact that it's missing two
I'm
fingers.
just imagining this disc kind of pops out from your hand. This is a painter's palette, so like, and then the finger becomes a paintbrush. And just...
I always thought of her as like sat with her legs crossed, with like her sort of ankle like opened up, and it's just a full like watercolor palette in there that she's bent over like painting on her arm. But yeah, that's what she's gonna spend like the 2 hours in the morning doing, so it can dry before they have to go into any sort of rough areas.
That's great.
Ezekiel is going to kind of follow the same kind of sleep pattern, in that kind of go to sleep and then wake up early in the morning. He wasn't as smart as Evan, so he's just dumped all his stuff in the doorway, going to like block the door somewhat if someone tries to get in. And he's going to rummage through his pack and pull out kind of a small wrapped parcel of cloth. And as soon as he's sure that nobody's listening, he's going to unwrap it and start sharpening his tomahawk.
Okay.
For about an hour, kind of just like almost zoning out, and then wrap it up and stick it at the bottom of his bag again.
Okay. Just so you know, 4 hours into your rest, do you hear the chanting again?
Oh dear God.
My public will have to wait.
Okay.
I'll listen, like if I hear any noise coming from his room, like at the wall.
You don't hear to you it's a bit disconcerting because you don't hear anything. It's like he's not there.
I hope that means he's asleep. And I'll just turn around in the bed and try to sleep.
They sound like they're having a very good time down below.
Now you're describing a party we're missing out on, and that's a bummer. Everybody loves a party.
We'll wake up and they'll be like petering out, and we'll be petering up. It'll be great.
That's true. You didn't go to bed around. It would be like going to bed about 10 in the morning, I think. But...
Oh yeah, so they might still be partying by the time we're up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, no, closer to 2, so it would be like 10 o'clock. But yeah. Right. Yeah, so unless you guys are doing anything specific, the 8 hours will go by uneventful, other than the constant annoying woken up. Doesn't really affect you.
When Crapskus wakes up, he'll start tuning his lyre and retuning his lyre and having a look over the song lyrics he's written so far.
Okay.
And we'd be fully rested now.
Yeah.
So spells back and everything. Okay, good.
Long rest.
Yeah. I guess I don't actually know if it's long enough for the spells to be back though. It's a long rest, but is it a new day? I'm not sure how that works.
It should be after a long rest that everything resets, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it does on D&D Beyond anyway.
Okay, that's fine.
There's some things which like once a day uses.
Yeah, there are those. Yeah.
Spellcasting is long.
Because technically it's still the same day as you started, but it's like
I
10
think
minutes.
as long as we
can't
don't
take
try
another
and
long
rest again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
today.
You know, only one rest per day, but I think it doesn't matter when we take that rest. If that's
Okay.
okay with you, DM, that sounds. Okay.
Oh no, that's fine. I wasn't sure how that worked, but yeah. So yeah, it's what you would think roughly 10 o'clock at night. There, it seems like the light's getting dim outside. Again, it's kind of slipping back into the grey. And just as you're waking up, you again hear the chanting. And this time, someone's banging on your door, Crapticus.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely tuning the lyre and stuff. I'm like, I need to get prepared. I'm gonna make quite an entrance.
Okay, so do you ignore the banging?
I'll be like, just a minute.
Okay, you hear general cheering. He's up.
Oh,
Do we all hear this, right?
Yeah, definitely. You hear like it sounds like there's about 10, 15 people in the stairs and in the hallway right now.
This is like the worst performance Crapticus has ever given. So he's suspicious on the one hand, but equally can't, his hubris can't overcome just the fact that everyone is keen to see him. He's like, I feel so loved. He just can't get over that.
Yeah, Zeke's gonna open the door, and if there's all these people in the hallway, he's gonna try and back them up down the stairs.
Yeah.
So yeah, be on the minute. Just,
Okay. If you go into the hallway, you see a group of random sort of assortment of people, mainly humans. There's a halfling, there's a tiefling. It looks like there's some creatures that are kind of glowing white with sort of piercing eyes. But you also see they're carrying what looks like a crude version of Crapticus.
Oh no. Oh.
And so when you're forcing them down, it looks like they've made like a dummy of Crapticus.
Yeah. Sorry, what is that?
It's like, well, he wouldn't come down, so we had to make our own.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think it's required.
I think we know. I think it's
the obvious choice here.
Yeah, you can tell they're generally just having a good time, and they are all very, very, very drunk.
It's like a voodoo doll or something.
Well, I don't know if you've ever seen a voodoo doll, but you don't. You don't have any ill intent at this. You don't feel any.
Yeah. I can smell the alcohol in your breath. Get down the stairs. Yeah, come on. Give him a chance.
DM, did you say that the doors didn't lock?
Most of the rooms, yeah. I mean, there is a lock, but you're pretty sure that if someone gave it a good shove, it would pass the lock.
I will at least attempt and see if the door's open. I will attempt to just walk in on Carapticus.
Okay. It resists if a gentle push, but if you'd have to push it hard to.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Do you need me to roll anything for that?
No. It's really just like it was not locked.
Yeah.
But
so I'm pushing in.
Okay. Practice. Your door comes sort of open, and you see Bellarmine standing there.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was just about to climb out the window.
Yeah, you should be scared. They're drunk. I think it's in good fun, from what I can tell. But you drew a lot of attention to yourself. I don't think that's a good thing. You
Not
alright?
always.
Did anyone harass you at night?
No, I was fine. You can see the bed hasn't been slept in.
You look tired.
No, I'm fine. Right, and he'll reach under the bed and pull out his bedroll.
You're sleeping under there?
I mean, I stabbed a guy with a sword by accident while juggling. I had to take certain precautions. I'm not stupid, you know.
Right, okay. I'll sleep here from now on. if we're staying anyway.
Turby already kind of said not to sleep here for another night, so we should probably find somewhere else. Unless I can smooth things over, but
no, don't try.
Well, I had an idea actually. See, I think the rest of you, whilst I can be a distraction, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means you guys probably shouldn't be near me when I'm being distracting. So what I thought was, if these guys want to see me, I could just climb out the window and start playing my song and lure them all outside. And then when the coast is clear, you guys can all, get out.
Belmina slept. Her temper is a bit calmed down at this point. So she is going to reach to his temples on both sides. You silly blue boy, listen to me, and for God's sake, let it just sink in for once. We don't know where we are. We don't know what anyone's intentions here are. One of our party members has been attacked, and we are being sent from one person to another with all kinds of conspiracy theories. We have no clue what's happening here. Can you stop drawing attention to yourself, please?
I mean, I can, but it seems like they already know who I am, so it's kind of, the horse is kind of bolted in this situation.
Let it die down.
We waited all night. Did you not hear them chanting like literally every couple of hours? I mean, I was impressed. It was so timely.
She just throws her hands in the air and walks out of the room. She'll grab her bedroll and things from her room and dump them in his room next to him.
But like I said, I'm not sure we're gonna sleep here another night unless I can.
We don't know yet.
Unless I can smooth things over, but well, I'm not sure exactly what this crowd wants other than me. Whether that's good or bad is yet to be seen. So, but like any good crowd, you can win them over with the right act. And I got it wrong yesterday, but I'm perfectly confident now that I've rested that I can win them back. Or at least make things slightly better than stabbing someone.
Well, I'm rested enough to protect you if it goes sideways. Let's try. Can we
So
go
maybe,
with the others at least?
I mean, we can, sure. Maybe you guys should back up, though. I'll go first, because, I'm the one they want, drawing all the attention, and you guys can be in the back, and then you can slide in.
She's gonna kind of poke her head out in the hallway. Is everyone awake? And kind of yell across the hall.
Zeke's sitting at the top of the stairs, like making sure nobody else comes up here. Yeah.
There's a crowd of people waiting at the bottom of the stairs. They're all looking eagerly up at Zeke.
What you looking at me for?
Head out the door.
I don't play anything.
Yes. Actually, if she sticks her head out the door, we see that there's like a bunch of people and.
Well, yeah. If you stick your head out the door, all you'll see is basically Zeke, and I think Belmine is in the hallway. I'm not sure Evan, Celine, at this point.
Yeah, like
it's going to take me a while to unwedge that javelin, so I'm not there yet.
Evan's locked himself in his room.
He's made sure it was, sort of wedged.
Like a teenager. This is what
So,
it is.
Yeah,
guys...
don't come in, Mom. Yeah.
Belmine and Zeke, and I guess Tussle, you can now hear that it sounds like someone scraping the inside of Evan's door. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but
yeah,
someone got into him.
I'm polishing my armor.
Oh God!
Too much information.
The paladin, of course.
I mean,
oh no! Do you have acid in there? Okay, yeah.
No, yeah.
Belmine's gonna wait until everyone's out.
If
Celine's gonna open up the door to her room and go straight to Carapticus's room.
I don't know if you I don't know if it's just me. It looks like your video's on a different thing. It's like with a cat saying "looking for the So.
Hold on for a second. But yeah, she's gonna do that, and then she's gonna punch his face.
Oh, all right. Well, roll the hit.
The morning ritual for Ganassi.
That's how they say good morning.
Well, it was a natural one, so that didn't happen.
Oh.
But
she's not a morning person.
If
you definitely
one, can I like kind of when she misses, like grab her arm and kind of pull her down into a kind of like catches her like on the way down to the floor.
Horrible.
I think she stumbles forward. Unless you roll the hit, you can't grab her. But she's
okay. Okay, I'll roll.
She's okay.
I need to get the bad rolls out. Let's. Oh no, I dropped it. Yeah, natural one. Brilliant.
Nice. Excellent. So, Bellamine and Zeke sorry, Ezekiel and Tussle, you see this, the air gymnastics, you're not sure what's up with them. They look like they were trying to hit each other, but they sort of end up in this weird tumble on the ground, rolling around together. So you're not quite sure.
Good morning.
You guys still drunk?
That's one way to put it, sure.
It really
is a traditional gymnastic greeting.
If I lose any more sleep because of you, I will actually kill you in your sleep.
I mean, in my defense, that's my public, not me. But but I can only apologize for that. Also, in answer to your question, Tussle, the whole punching in the face thing. I mean, this is the only other air genasi I've ever met. So yeah, this is an air genasi thing.
Oh, would you like me to punch you in the face to say good morning?
No, you're not an air genasi.
Please punch him in the face, Tussle.
I wish to be culturally sensitive. This message is confusing.
I don't think you should appropriate our culture, thank you.
Poor Tussle.
She looks thoroughly embarrassed, like she's made a deep social mistake, and not the first time in her life.
Tussle, do you want to punch me in the face? You know, even it out or something?
Do you want me
another face.
to punch you in the face?
No, I'm just saying if you feel like you have to do it.
This is very confusing. So she just punches Ezekiel in the face. He asked her to, so she doesn't know any better.
Oh my god.
Oh crap! Because you have such a
this
way.
is great. Yep. Turn us all into a chaotic mess.
Oh. Much more than I thought I was going to. Oh.
I plant seeds. I can't explain.
Yep.
Yep. I'm awake now. Thanks, Tussle.
You're welcome. I'm glad I learned a new greeting.
Like oh. Maybe woken up at worst.
Just picks himself up off of Celine.
Belmine is trying her hardest not to smile at this. She doesn't want to show that she's entertained by all this. And she is going to walk towards Evan's door. Are you alright in there? Do you need help?
I will finally get to unwedge the door now, and I'll open the door and go, is this part of the show? What's going on out here? It's is it any more entertaining than last night?
Oh, it is so much
this
more
morning, or
for
whenever.
Me. Oh my god, I feel like a celebrity. You know, you guys are like my entourage.
No.
Well, get your skinny blue ass downstairs, otherwise I'll push you down the stairs.
All right, Shorty, I'll get down there shortly. Oh, by the way, Krapticus is 1 inch taller than Celine. I checked.
Fuck's sake.
Like literally 1 inch. So... so it's just perfect.
Just throw him down the stairs. That's all I'm saying. You know?
Whoa. Don't want to damage the goods here. I've got the lyre here. I've got just the thing to give to our adoring public. He says that hesitantly.
Perhaps we should go first in case they are not adoring public.
Yes.
I would feel more exclusive, actually, if having the security have to move the crowds. Sure!
Oh god, you trick Tussle into being your bouncer. We should probably do it.
these seats.
So are they like backed up all the way up the stairs, or
No,
so would it literally be?
Ezekiel's already backed them down.
Yeah, they back down to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, all right. Yeah, Tussle would just probably like stand sort of in front of Crapticus, and when he moves, she moves, because that's what it's
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go first. They've already seen me, so.
Yeah. The
Okay,
crowd starts hollowing for the Genasi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Move your ass.
They move back. As you get down, you notice the room is now a brilliant blue.
Yes.
What the hell?
So they seem to have painted the room blue, and you see like effigies to Crapticus sort of all around the room in various like positions, doing whatever.
Why?
Is Turby in the crowd somewhere? Is he behind the bar?
You see him in the bar, and he looks thoroughly kind of embarrassed, but also like seems to be counting the money.
Yeah, I'll go. But just stand with him and watch whatever happens.
Okay, the crowd is now kind of fever-pitched, waiting. Some of the air genasis are being thrown about the room like sort of like beach balls.
Oh my god!
I'll like Selene should probably stay up here. Best seat in the house. You get a great view. Or you can be front row if you really want. But I'm just saying they look a little touchy-feely down there.
I mean, just because I don't want you to touch me doesn't mean I don't want other people to touch me.
Wow!
I'm speechless.
Oh, Jess, I
You walk
love
down
you.
the stairs.
Holy shit!
As Celine gets to the bottom of the stairs, the crowd erupts, and they're like, "Oh!"
The right one. Oh god.
Crapticus disappears back into his room for a second and pulls out his songbook and starts writing title for another song. Looking a little flushed.
I mean, with no one to protect, Tussle immediately goes down into the room that's painted and starts like examining the craftsmanship of the painting on the walls, which I imagine isn't great, but it's still kind of delightful to her.
It's not like it's been painted. It's just physically blue.
Oh,
so everything is blue.
Yeah. Like
what are the effigies made of? Are they like dolls, or what are they?
They're different. Some are like just straw that's blue. Some of them are actual like dolls. Some of them put a lot of thought into some of them. Some of them they're like they just really didn't really care, or maybe they were too drunk at this point to care. There's even a couple red ones, and you're not sure what's going on with those. But
Wow.
Yeah, no, she scoops up one of the Crapticus dolls and like makes it move a little bit, like you do with a kid with a teddy bear. And she's like, "This is entertainment."
yeah, you get a couple of very very drunk people just like staring at you in awe, like in awe of the moving doll.
I love this. Great.
Filmine will put her hand on Carapticus' shoulder. Are you going to give this another go? Are you going to perform?
The public wants what it wants.
She casts guidance.
How long does that last?
Oh shit, 1 minute. Yeah, okay.
Okay,
so
I'll make
downstairs.
this. He'll make this quick then. So once she does that, Crapticus is going to climb out his window.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
There's a plan.
Okay.
Is there?
Sort of.
Eagerly waiting.
Yeah, his plan is escape and leave us here with these tickets.
When you climb out your window, you notice there's quite a crowd outside.
Oh wow.
What would you say?
This crowd, just like this crowd, doesn't seem quite as friendly to the Crapticus.
Okay, climbing back in the window. Gonna go down the stairs. Gonna go down the stairs. I will. try and sneak down the stairs without being noticed too much. Maybe I'll pull my kind of duster over my head a bit.
You are the only person in the stairs, but yeah, you can definitely try. Roll one.
Okay, is it stealth?
Yeah.
11.
The crowd erupts as soon as they see you at the top of the stairs.
Okay, if they've seen me, I'm gonna cast color spray. Yeah.
Okay. What color is that? Like all color? What are you using?
So color spray is just all the different colors, but it's to try and it will blind people if they roll enough hit points. But I thought it'd be a really cool like blindness show effect. So 10, 19, 22, so 27 hit points worth. So maybe if a couple of crowd members are blinded, but the others just see these
so
dazzling lights.
Basically, the rest of the party, you see this brilliant flash of light coming down the stairs as Crapticus is entering. And then you hear the crowd screaming, "He's blinding us! He's blinding us!" And they get this like push of people running backwards now.
That only lasts for a turn, so their sight comes back.
A few seconds, yeah.
For 6 seconds.
Slane's gonna run back to the stairs and be like, "What are you doing?"
Just go with me. I've got this. Basically, as soon as they're blinded, he's gonna try and run through the crowd to get to the stage.
Okay. You could roll on your stealth again. I'll give you with advantage because you.
Yeah, sweet.
Definitely distracted.
Oh my god, I rolled above 10. That's nice. 15.
Nice. Okay. I mean, through the confusion now, and there seems to be some sort of weird pyrotechnics going off. There's some random spells are being cast.
Exactly so. And as soon as I'm on the stage, whip out the lyre. And wait until everyone gets their sight back. I guess press the digitate Crapticus above my head. As per.
As a pro. Yeah.
Well, good evening, everyone. I was not expecting such a warm welcome. Well, there's only one thing that I think can feed off this energy that you guys are giving me tonight. I have a little something I've been working on for you, but before I get into that, do we have any Genasi here this evening?
You definitely hear some hollers. You, yep, you in the background.
Yeah, my people. There are. It's great to see so many of you guys here, and great to see so welcoming to the Air Genasi in particular. With the blue here, it's very much appreciated. And I've got one very special Air Genasi in the crowd tonight as well. But don't go too near her, guys. Okay. All right, know what you're like. Leave them alone. Let them have a nice time. All right. Anyway, so this evening, yeah.
So Celine, you now have like a circle of people all sort of coming around you and patting you and like, oh, you know him.
Oh, you know him. That really sucks for you. I'm sorry.
If Zeke sees this, he will just make a beeline straight for her and just attempt to just get these people to fuck off.
Okay. And I mean, now they're like, oh, you must be his friend as well.
Oh.
What is he like? Is he like what they say?
Oh dear God.
Hey, anyway, I've got friends here. They're very special. Leave them alone. Let them all enjoy the evening. I'm sure that they need to catch up on drinks. You guys are far ahead of the rest of us.
Yeah. Filming goes to the bar and does exactly that.
All right. So you know I'll have drinks being forced upon you. All of you.
Oh, nice.
Filming is
you can
drinking.
Thank me later.
Oh yeah, Celine's drinking.
Drinking hard.
Yeah. Even Tussel's drinking, but in a way that she just turns to the wall so people can't see.
Well, it has been a pleasure to...
like anybody else is.
Why not?
You guys, I mean, I cannot thank you enough for this hospitality. It really means a lot to us newbies here in Turbies. Any support you guys can give will be most appreciated, but we'll get to that in a moment. First of all, a moment you've all been waiting for. The grand premiere of my of a little song I've been working on for you. It's not complete yet, but I have something I think you can all start chanting to. You guys want to start chanting to a song?
No.
Air Genasi, Air Genasi.
Okay, if you want to start clapping your hands, please, like.
They all start clapping.
Yeah. All right, we got some beat. Okay, let's go. And I think he'll just do the chorus because that's the easiest bit. And it's the easiest for people to start chanting as well. So, ooh, I'm getting nervous now. Oh, okay. Pulls out his lyre, starts strumming along like. Toss a coin to your wizard, oh tavern of plenty, oh tavern of plenty, ho ho ho. Toss a coin to your wizard, oh tavern of plenty, he. And he'll keep doing that and hope the crowd go along with him on that. Everybody! It keeps going.
You can definitely roll with advantage on your performance.
I just heard Joe sigh audibly.
And you have guidance. Domina's been just...
Guidance. All right. All right. So that's performance again. Okay, that's all right. 17.
That's
okay.
not bad.
It's not bad.
Compared to your last performance, it's pretty stellar. Actually, we're all shocked that you can even do this.
Great.
Jeremy's even more shocked, really. But he's like, so the crowd is loving. They're eating it up. There's more drinks keep appearing for your friends. More booze being drank. Turby does pull Evan. Is Evan there? No, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sorry. Evan, Turby does pull you aside and say, just so you know, you probably should leave by the side door when you get a chance. The crowd outside isn't in love with your friend. I think they're friends of the people he just about killed.
Okay, thanks for the warning. I will certainly take your advice, and
He does hand you 100 gold coins and say, "It's been a good night."
Excellent. Well, I'm glad we could bring you some benefit from this situation. Sort of looks around slightly uncertainly, but say yes, sir. But we may not be back. I think this is a bit too much entertainment for even our sakes.
Yeah, you might want to lay low. I think you've made quite a name for yourselves. Just so you know, we've gathered your things and put them by the door to the back.
Well,
save you the time.
Thank you. And I'll be ashamed to miss the famous breakfast. Perhaps we can try that some other time.
Anytime. Maybe come back without the blue menace.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna...
I'll take that.
Evan's going to go around the room and try and sort of pass on the message about leaving by the side door to the rest of the party, apart from sort of the attention gathering Carapticus, and sort of try and gather them together so we can sort of make an exit.
I don't know about if Celine's up for this, but I think basically Zeke is just trying to take advantage of the drinks and is trying to get a little bit tipsy. It gets to get a nice buzz going.
Yep. You can easily. I mean, everything is being thrust at you. You're spoiled for choice.
Yeah, Selena's been drinking all these drinks just to forget.
Yeah, same. Bilmeen is way ahead of everyone and is just tossing back drink after drink.
Oh man! So when Evan comes over, Zeke's like, "Oh, come on, man! It's the first time he's actually been able to do something for us. We have to leave."
Yes!
God damn it! All right.
By about the fourth time around of the song, he'll stop singing and just listen to the crowd chanting it before climbing off the stage and going into the audience and then start up again, singing it again, trying to get them all roused, and then circle his way back to the stage and place down his little coffer box on the stage and do it one last time, and then big finish. Thank you. And just would then emphasize after several seconds when the applause is finished. Several minutes, should I say, after the applause is finished. Then be like, "Thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you so much. If like I said, we are new here. We're traveling around this great city, and if you can any things you can offer in support of us would be so appreciated. I am but a humble entertainer. I don't have much to my name, but anything you can give will be most appreciated. Thank you, and You're welcome. And then
you see
the curtain.
Okay, there's a number of coins. You can hear the sound of coins hitting.
Sweet.
Little box.
I'll keep hiding and have to, I guess, periodically do the minor illusion again just to keep myself behind this curtain because it only lasts a minute. I just wait until I stop dropping coins in.
While that's going on, I've just had a look through Zeke's pack. He's got some traveller's clothes that comes with a hood. So he's going to offer the top half. He's going to walk around the back of the curtain, ruining all sort of illusion, and offer it to grab the
That is bad luck in the theatre.
Bringing attention to the man behind the
As soon as they see Ezekiel going up to the stage, they start saying, "He's taking autographs," and they start rushing the stage.
Oh.
He will turn around and say, he's not.
There's probably 20 people rushing the little stage area now.
Oh, dear
I'll
God.
pull out my sling, and if there's like a glass that's not near a particular not like right next to somebody, he'll just try and shoot that, trying to smash it, cause a noise, and distract the crowd.
Okay, you can definitely try.
Attack roll, I guess.
Yeah, it is really loud in here though, like ridiculous.
Okay, fair enough. In which case, that won't do much.
And there's glass breaking all over the place. Like,
Okay. I'll tell you what I'll do then. I will. I'll press the digitate. Off. It just flashes up off the stage. Off the stage every time.
And there's still a number of people coming up the stage. It'll probably be a good moment to exit stage left.
Okay, I'll try and swipe the coffer box and leave.
Right.
With Zeke, obviously, because he's my bouncer.
Make an acrobatics check to try to get through the legs and.
Acrobatics check, sure. All right. No, that's not in the box. Oh, that's the same result. Brilliant. 7.
Yeah, you manage to grab onto the box, but as you do, someone kicks it out of your hands, and the coins sort of splay into the air, and they're like, "He's giving the money back! He's giving the money back!"
No! Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, shit. I'll just take what's left of the box.
All right. Crapticus the Merciful, Crapticus the Wonderful is being shouted through the crowd.
God.
To be fair, if we're gonna have a reputation, it's better it be this than what it was before. Than stabbing people. Yeah. Charity's definitely better than grievous bodily harm.
Crapticus the Charitable Conjurer. That works, right?
Wow.
Yeah, and that is actually being chanted.
Nice.
Canon.
All worked out in the
type
end.
these in now.
Sorry, Jack.
The Charitable, the Wonderful. What else was there?
The Magnificent, that is definitely being thrown around.
Fantastic.
If we were worried that Crapticus had a big head before, this is going to be
Oh God.
Oh, yeah.
To the door.
terrible going forward.
That
It's
is basically why Belmine is drinking.
madness.
Yeah. This is why Belmine is drinking, because she knows that.
He knew the power was within him all along. It's just you guys hadn't seen it, and now you have. And he's very
Just waiting the
pleased about
correct audience.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll just try and kind of like usher him off stage as best as possible and give him the hood you can put on.
He starts chatting wonderfully. Goes into a bit of a lovey kind of say like Zeke, you were wonderful. I mean, wasn't that just great? The energy, it was electric tonight. It's so good. Do you hear the song? I read about our anyway.
Yeah, it was very nice. If we get out of here without getting killed, that would be ideal. So let's just move.
You know what? I'll you know what? In my next song, thank you for this. In my next song, I will write a line just about you.
I'm not sure if I want that. Okay, let's
it's
go.
too late, my friend. You've done me a service. I'll do one back. Haha, let's go.
Oh no.
Okay, for those of you that were partaking heavily in the drinking, just roll a con save.
Oh God.
Oh.
Okay. Let's do this.
I'm not worried about anyone except for Belmine.
Oh.
She did
I don't
good.
think, Lucy, I don't think Tussle has that issue. But...
Natural 20.
15.
Oh, they can.
Yeah.
They can get drunk, but
Okay.
I rolled a 22 anyway.
I feel
so
like
she's
Celine
not.
would be more disappointed that she isn't drunk.
Yeah. I think
you
I'll be the same.
were trying for it.
I'll be the same,
Maybe
but
a
I rolled
little
a 15.
impressed, like a little bit.
So, all of you rolled well, yeah?
Yeah, so you got a 21.
Yeah, if 15 is well, then yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 is fine.
Damn it.
Sad.
Does Zeke have any drink left
That's
on
sad,
him,
yeah.
actually?
Yeah, he's probably got like half a cup. He was like pushing people away with one hand, and then while sipping with the other.
Alcohol was also our breakfast, by the way.
Thank you. You're too kind, Zeke, and just snatch the drink from him and just.
Oh, we're gonna have words when we get out of here.
When you guys make it to the side door and on the way out, you can see there's a rather large angry group waiting on the outside of the inn, sort of in the front. They do seem to be chanting Carapticus's name, but not in the same friendly manner.
Side exit. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is serious.
If you roll, I guess I'm assuming you're going to try to stealth away.
Yes.
Yeah.
So roll on your stealth, and we'll just go. It's going to be a group check, so positive and negatives.
I would love a pass by this place right now.
But apologies in advance for this, guys.
Yeah, same.
Not my real skill.
Oh no, that's not good. 6.
Actually, though, have you actually armored up, Evan?
I think he would have put his armor on just because it's easier than carrying it. Just I'm afraid. So.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
For the all-important Carapticus there.
13 for Evan.
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good.
Pretty good for him.
17 for Zeke.
I mean, I'm just happy I rolled a higher than a 10.
I didn't. I rolled a 6.
6 is fine. It's fine. It's the balance. So,
right.
You guys, I believe you're fine. You had to roll above a 12, and I think over 4 of you have, so you're fine. You managed to slip away.
Right.
So where are we going? We need to find the hand, right?
Anywhere that's not here.
Oh, I tried to get some gold for everyone, but they kind of kicked the box, so I lost most of it. Sorry.
You managed to. It looks like you got about 10 gold plus probably 20 copper and 7 silver in the box still.
All right. Oh, fantastic! Thank you.
And Evan, how much did Evan get from?
100.
100. So he's not gonna keep that to himself. He's gonna show everyone, including Carapticus, and say, we did manage to gather a few extra coins, so perhaps it wasn't a complete waste of our time. But I suggest we don't try to get too soon.
Oh, well, that's fantastic.
I love it.
I mean, we still need to have a place to stay for this evening, so I'd probably go over to the Feather Beast.
To be fair, you guys have had your full rest, and it doesn't look like the city is stopping, as in the sense that it just sort of rotates through. So you technically probably start this as your day if you wanted to, but you can try to find the other place.
I mean, the thing you got to learn about Sigil is that everything's relative to you. So, nothing stands still here. I mean, I think you could even walk on the walls, and it would just mean gravity would just shift to the way that you were walking.
No, man, that was the last thing that we did. That was the hallway that led here, or the place before.
Yeah, but I think it's similar here. Nobody's tried it yet.
I mean, go for it. Try it, please.
Well, it's my idea. I don't think I should try it. Besides, look, I'm riding a high today. I don't really want to, push my luck.
By the way, anytime that Carapticus tries to take the hood off, Zeke is going to put it back on him.
Oh yeah, I've got that a bit about that. Thank you. Thanks. This is a really good idea. I mean, but if we get a disguise kit, then I can make us really blend in more.
I mean, the best disguise is if you shut up.
You do see Carapticus kind of itching at wearing a shirt or something on his top hat for the first time in a while.
I gotta ask, man. I grew up in a nomadic community. You're the person that I've seen who wears the least clothes.
I mean, it's a little big, but sure. We gotta be secret. That's fine. I can do that.
Right.
Does anyone need to buy anything for their, to replace their equipment? Because we've got some coins now, and there's, this is a city. We, I don't know where we'll end up. We may as well buy anything that we need while we're here, since we're.
That's a good idea.
I do not want to press the. Perhaps before we find another place to sleep, go shopping, we could find a lead about my hand. I am starting to miss the digits.
Yeah, sorry, I was a little distracted by the whole patent thing on the arm. You did that? Or was that one of the drunk people inside?
Oh, no, yes, I did that. And she holds it out, and you'd see that it's a kind of a... it starts at the beginning of the last day and goes to sort of when you guys went to sleep. So there's a sort of image of Celine and Crapticus falling down the stairs. There's an image of Belmine looking in a mirror with a sort of skull behind her. And then there's a sort of very glorious image of Zeke and Evan pulling her from the sort of crashing ceiling that looks almost like it would be painted in some sort of church. It's like got this sort of radiant light as all over it, and she's drawn it with a lot of obvious joy. And she goes, "Yes, it's my record of how things happen," and her voice changes a little. Almost like she's doing an imitation of somebody, like a person who isn't a robot. Like it's got inflection, it goes up and down. It's sort of excitable, rather than her sort of normal, more robotic tone.
It's really pretty.
Gotta be
Thank
honest,
you.
I feel like she did me and Evan like a real side. Like we look good.
Well, it was a heroic act, so I depicted it in fashion.
I mean, Crapticus and Celine, like you guys have fell on your asses, so I feel like you kind of deserve that one.
Wait. Are we in there as well?
Yes, I depicted your. I believed it was another kind of Genasi convention. You were all sort of jumbled up in a big heap.
I remember it. I remember it fondly. Don't you, Celine? Oh, yes, I certainly do.
Do you answer for her? Jesus.
Oh yeah, he does it kind of thing.
Yeah, no, you just, yeah. Can I punch him?
You try. Last time you ended up on a heap coiled around him, but yeah.
Well, that one's a 16.
Oh.
I'm class 12.
Thank you.
You landed one on him. That's good.
Are you trying to hurt me, or is it just a firm punch?
We'll see.
Yeah.
That's a 3. Wait, what one's out?
You are trying to damage me. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
No, it's a punch. You don't roll a thing for that, right? It's just your strength modifier plus 1.
I think it's 1 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Plus my strength. So that would be. Yeah, it was 4 then.
I'll take 4 points of damage. Fantastic.
Okay. As you hit him, just behind you, you guys see a brilliant flash of light. And you see what looks like a rather large creature stepping out of what is a portal behind you.
No.
What does it look like? The creature, I mean.
Yes, alright. I thought I'm having it ready.
So was that a full-on punch, or was that like more of a love tap?
No, that's a full-on punch.
It's pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm glad I gave you those swords. Don't forget. I'm not all bad.
This creature kind of looks like a red and blue ape that is very large with tusks for its bottom teeth.
Huh.
And the portal opened up just right behind us, did it?
We right away.
And it shut basically when it walked through. But it doesn't appear to have noticed you at this point, but is moving sort of in your general direction.
We should move out the way of this thing.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll sort of push people back, sort of, towards the side of the road, and if there's an alleyway or anything we can get to, I'll sort of shoo people in that direction.
Okay. It looks deeply at all of you, especially that are the of the lawful good, but it keeps moving. You feel like that was the purest evil you've probably seen in your lives.
Well, that was beyond.
The ones that are lawful good are the ones that sense that.
You all can feel the evil radiating.
I just looks at Celine. Did you do that? Was that because of the impression thing?
And then as it sort of disappears, you see it shift forms, and then it looks like a sort of a large human. And keeps going.
Belmine, do you know what that is?
No, I've never seen anything like it. I wouldn't have, would I?
Probably not. It's a hulking orangutan, is a description of it.
No, but I think I would want to make note of how he looks as a human so we can avoid him in the future.
It's from behind.
Okay.
So anybody that we could talk to could be a giant monkey.
I mean, I believe that
that is possible.
Are descended from apes, so that's not so strange.
I mean, we're not.
You may believe you are Practicus, but the rest of us, I think,
no, I'm
probably.
talking way, but you know what? It's not important.
I think the more worrying conclusion is that anyone we talk to could be deeply, deeply evil, and that doesn't seem to be a issue.
Yeah.
That has been my worry from the moment we stepped through that portal.
Well,
this place does not seem good. It does not seem bad either, but I worry about most of meant. And she would look to Belmine and Evan and be like, "Would you mind if I read that note?"
Yeah, if Belmine has it, she'll hand it right over.
Wait, there's a note?
Nope.
Yeah, she wouldn't even think to try and hide it from Crap because she's not entirely.
Oh, I see. Fine.
I'm expressing my feelings towards you in that note. I'd rather you don't read it.
Can't hear you reading. He's pulled out.
Shit.
He's pulled out one of the scrolls and is attempting to decipher it or continuing to try to decode it alone.
Yeah, she reads it almost like sort of inhumanly quickly and like furrows her does have eyebrows, so like her eyes squint a little bit and go a little bit brighter. She doesn't seem to trust this much at all. And then literally just in full view of the people who aren't supposed to see the note, she grabs it by the top and just holds it in front of Ezekiel's face.
Whoa,
like,
yeah.
You also read.
It takes me a little longer than you, but I got the general gist, I think. Whoa,
this is worrying.
I gotta lean back. That was super close. Like I'm seeing double right now.
Oh, I apologize. This makes me deeply uncomfortable on both a mental and physiological level.
Fizzer what? Never mind.
So what do you think of this note?
Are you guys, sorry, are you standing in the little alleyway? What are you?
Yeah, we kind of are, aren't we?
Okay. Just wanted to, okay, it's fine.
Let's not be too obvious in our words. We're not in a private place.
Oh, this is a sensitive issue, and then one of her eyes like turns off in a very terrible attempt at winking, and then turns back on.
Belmine is kind of looking at her with her icy eyes and completely unblinking. And yes, that's not very inconspicuous either. But Evan seems to think this might be our best shot at finding help here. I'm less certain, but don't really see what other option we have. We do need help.
Oh, speaking of help, if you guys need help, on a sensitive issue or whatever, you know that I'm not just a good talker, I'm a good listener too. He doesn't take his eye from the page that he's trying to decode.
Sorry, is this a note that Shadow Dancer gave Evan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you just specified that we hadn't seen it yesterday, so I think she would ask about it because she's feeling a little bit like this town is a bit shady.
Can I have a read?
Yeah, Tussle just like she did to Ezekiel, but like sort of an inch shorter because of what he said. Just sticks it in front of your face with her arm, just like flat out.
What's a tout?
Shadow Dancer mentioned that they were like
I assume
guides.
they're just a go-between, someone you can hire to run an errand. I don't know. This is not my city, but I imagine in every city there are people you can pay just to do little errands. I don't know if there's any special meaning in this one.
Maybe we go find one,
Mm-hmm.
ask what we want to ask, and if we don't get anywhere, we go to the harmonium?
We have to go to the barracks.
Yeah, we need to get someone to send a message with the time to meet them, apparently.
I mean, the marketplace is probably the most obvious place to find a tout if they're going to be around. Perhaps we should just head towards the market, and if nothing else, we'll probably be able to blend in there among the crowds.
It may also be useful to learn some more about the hive.
Yeah, I mean, that place sounds awesome. Pure chaos. I'm down.
If that's where whoever did this to you, Tussle, if that's where they are, we probably want to go with a bit more information and not just walk in blindly.
Yeah, some of us need to plan our spells accordingly.
Some of us are missing hands that could be 3 planes away by the time we reach.
No, only one of us.
I said some of us, and some of us I meant me.
Oh, that's.
And she just looks him like dead in his eyes, like.
He's still not looking. He's still looking at the page he's trying to decipher.
Then she would literally maneuver, so her face is looking dead in his eyes.
Well, I think the best, if we're going to go to the market, the best thing that we could do is do it quickly, because the longer that he is in the public eye, I think the more problems we're going to have.
Hey, fine. I've got this hood up now, so.
If we're going to the market, let's get you one of those disguise kits you spoke of. You need to look like
not gonna
something else.
Disguise his mouth, though.
No, it's not going to do that, is it?
We could tape it shut.
Whoa.
Right. While you guys are discussing, you hear a sound at the sort of the end of the alleyway, and you swear you saw a large rat, but you're not sure. And as soon as you kind of all look at that direction, it disappears.
Do you remember the lady from yesterday? The rat lady? We should keep moving and also be quiet. Everyone be quiet.
Oh, really?
He does the zip.
We should be quiet.
All right, let's go to the bazaar.
Yeah. Let's go buy some things. We could use some resupplying.
Because we've not had food yet, so that'll be, I think, the first thing that we should all do.
Just alcohol, lots of it.
Maybe some spells.
Yet it's not touched me.
Do
think Turby's worn down the beer? I mean, it seemed nice enough, but I don't feel drunk.
I mean, it was a very much a cheap place, so I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice fella, though.
Food stall.
He gave us 100 gold to share between us. I think it's fine. Like,
he might be a sound guy. He could be our tout. Hey.
Yeah.
I don't know that he would like to be called a tout, but maybe.
Remember that the stuff we can go to the bazaar anytime we like. Our focus is getting what we need to get Tussel's hand back. That's the most important thing right now. And then once that's taken care of, then we can look for Daff, who, need I remind you, is missing.
no offense, but that dude is the reason why we're stuck here.
Yeah, he might be able to get us back. Ever think of that?
I think it's quite funny that you're the one so eager to go help people when you're the one that kept us from doing so in the first place because you needed to sing a song.
I got us 100 gold. That's helping.
You got Rotten Tomatoes first.
Yeah, it doesn't affect you, does it? That only affects me, and I shook it off.
That's
I
correct.
took the hits, so you don't have to. I can even take the hits from Celine for everyone, so that nobody else has to.
Right. As you guys are, I'm assuming you're walking towards the bazaar at this point.
Yep.
Okay. As
Keep
you're
an eye out
walking
for food.
towards the bazaar, you see these two creatures that are sort of hovering above the ground. Sorry, I'm just going to drop this in. Be easier to see. Hopefully it's going to work. Is it going to work? Oh. Sorry. No. Excellent. Sorry, I should be back now. Perfect. Now let's try this again. You see these two creatures, and they seem to be conversing with pictures.
Okay.
Are these visible in the the air above their heads? How does this?
That's pretty much exactly what you see, except other
That's
than
what you see. Oh.
Yeah, other than the player aid, you don't see that.
Whoa.
And they seem to be motioning towards it looks like a bit of a dilapidated building, and moving over towards, and they look like they're about to start repairing it.
Is there anything on the outside of the building, as in like a storefront or?
No, it just looks like a building that it's just old and in need of repair. And looking around, you see sort of more of these creatures sort of around the city as you've come through.
I don't think it's like some kind of temple or something, do you?
The building you wouldn't think is a temple, but could be. Who knows?
Is this language possibly any of the 13 I speak?
No, it is not. Surprisingly enough, it is very alien to you.
That would surprise me.
Finally.
Sure.
Are any of the symbols similar to the ciphered scroll that I'm looking at?
Well, what would that be?
Investigation.
What would that be?
Oh.
Yeah, that seems about right. If you want to spend some time investigating and the symbols, like they're rapidly changing, like 'cause it's like they're having a conversation.
Okay. Nope. 8.
Yeah, you don't find the symbols on the.
Never mind. Continue reading.
Okay. Okay, so you're now you're getting closer to the bazaar, and you can start hearing the sounds of the bazaar. What exactly are you looking for in the bazaar?
Celine's after food.
Okay. You definitely will find some food. Yeah.
After spell scrolls.
Okay. The good and the bad about this bazaar is it does have everything in probably triplicate, but it is difficult to find it because it doesn't seem to be any order to what is where. If you're not choosy about the food, you will find food. You just might not know what it is.
Interesting.
And it could literally be from anywhere. Like the steaks that Turby is known for are larvae from the Grey Waste.
That sounds great.
Shame we missed out on that.
Yeah. Regretting it. I guess the one question I would have about something that looks like complete chaos is there anything at all in this city that looks vaguely familiar? Like anything that looks like it might be from either the prime material or I guess in Tussle ever?
I mean, you have seen bits what you think must have been from Toril or even the Fae. Like this city looks like it's been made from bits and pieces from everywhere. If you want to roll on your, I would say roll on your perception. Whoever wants to.
15.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that all this stuff looks like it's from somewhere else. It's almost like there isn't anything that isn't brought from somewhere else here.
It doesn't look like a native culture enhanced by a bunch of other extraplanar stuff. It looks like a big jumble of extraplanar stuff, and that's it.
Yeah.
Or cross-planar, I guess. Better
Yeah.
word. Like.
All, yeah. Everything's coming from somewhere.
What food store looks the nicest in my vicinity?
Well, if you roll on your investigation, just see if you find something that you're.
I'll help.
Okay.
Odd.
So I'll roll as well.
Yep. Well, you can roll the advantage, or you can both roll. It's up to you.
That's a 16.
You find something. Oh, nice. You find something that smells roughly like meat. You're pretty sure it's meat of some kind, and it smells decent.
I'm gonna go over there and buy some.
Right. Okay.
Evan's gonna go with Selena. Once she's bought her food, as you know, sort of as a bona fide customer, he's going to ask the food vendor where's the easiest place to get hold of a tout.
Okay. And they're like, oh, they're just around everywhere. There's probably one just over there, and they point to the sort of general direction of sort of north, what you assume is northwest, so up and over. Everything.
Okay, is there any sort of uniform there, or is it's just a case of finding one who's willing to do some work?
You'll see if you wonder like you're lost a bit. One of them will approach you. Well, hopefully it's a tout, but definitely a tout will approach you, but someone else might. But you'll see them readily enough.
Wander a bit cluelessly. Yep, gotcha. I can do that. And he will go back to the group, and they'll keep an eye out for anyone sort of who's not got an obvious job at the moment, but is looking sort of interested at what people are up to.
All right. As you're looking around the Great Bazaar, can all of you make? Sorry, save. You need to make a save. Right. Yeah, con save, please. DC 14.
Con save. Ooh, natural 20.
Okay.
Rolled another 4, so 7.
Okay.
22, yeah, natural 20 for Evan as well.
That's
Okay.
10.
Okay. Sorry, Ezekiel?
18.
Okay.
I didn't roll the lowest.
You're welcome.
Did you make it?
Glad
So-
to help.
15.
Okay. So two of you. Right. So Crapticus, you take 2 points of damage, and Tussle, you take 2 points as well. All of you feel an intense physical pain in your head, like someone's trying to physically squish it in. And if you feel like it's slightly less pain if you move in a certain direction.
Right.
So I mean, you can try to keep going in a random direction, or you can go where it's less.
Go where it's less painful, but I'm going to get my axe out because I don't like that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm going to go towards it. Is anyone else reacting to this? Or is
This
it
is how a
just...
businessman tracks customers. I want nothing to do with him.
Yeah, you can see everyone's reacting to it. Some people seem to be more affected. Crapticus and Lucy seem almost physically stunned by the pain, but they're still moving.
Is anyone else in the bazaar like this?
No,
Just us.
just you. From the reaction of Crapticus and Tussle, some of the people gave you a quick look, but then just ignored you.
I
So mean.
worry this bound.
What's that, Jess?
I'm saying, do you know what this is? My go-to is something goes weird. It's Balmain.
Well, this seems like psionic stuff, so she might. What do you think, Stephen?
You're pretty sure it's some sort of. Actually, I should just give that to you. What do you have? Because of your background, I'll let you roll in perception. No, okay, arcane's probably better. Sorry, arcane.
Sure, Arcana. +4, that's good. A natural 20 again, I kid you not.
Oh, no worries. You're definitely sure this is some sort of psychic attack.
Oops.
And
Psychic attack.
you're pretty sure it might increase if you don't move in the direction that it's pointing you, and you don't know how long it will last, but it could last. It's due to last a couple rounds at least, if not more.
Do I see anyone around us that could be casting this?
Sure. Roll on perception.
Okay. Not bad. That's +4. 17.
17? Come on, it's terrible. No, you don't see anyone who could be casting this. You do notice a large rat creature in one corner, but you don't think it's related, but you noticed it.
Notice what? Sorry.
A large rat creature.
Okay.
But from what you know of them, you don't think that this has anything to do with that. It just happened you were looking around and you spotted it.
Okay, so as I'm kind of holding my temples and wincing, this is definitely an attack of some sort, and it can go on for longer than we're willing to take. So we need to follow wherever it's leading us. But be ready. This is not friendly.
Selene's gonna get her other axe out.
Man, I just thought the hangover was finally kicking in, but okay, we'll have to do it at the same time.
Crux will see that, and he'll, in the exact same fashion, whip out his wand.
You guys sure we should be doing that in the middle of the square?
I was just following her.
Okay, it seems to be getting lesser as you're moving away from the bazaar, sort of up a street, and then up a side street.
We're definitely being lured into danger here, folks. Keep your eyes on a swivel.
Yeah.
That's right, I can be serious sometimes.
Do we feel it lessen at
Yeah.
all? feel as we move towards?
You definitely. It feels much better.
But would it sorry, I'm not famous. I mean, like, would you be able to tell how far you were from pausing it?
Not really.
Right.
Because
basically what I'm thinking is that she's not going to go all the way to wherever this thing is. She just doesn't trust it enough, and she would take the psychic damage. But she also doesn't want to just abandon everyone else to do that.
Okay.
So I think it would probably be like, if she feels like it's round the corner or whatever, she'd be like, this is as far as I'm going.
Are there still other people about as far as we've got? Are we being led somewhere where there's no one there, or they're still bystanders?
The crowd is thinning, but you see random couple of people here and there going about the business. It doesn't, to be fair, it doesn't look like you're being led to like a dark alley per se. It just looks like you're going to a different side street. There's businesses going on. There's people going on about, and you haven't noticed anything like overtly paying too much attention to you or sort of dangerous.
And I could just go ahead by 30 feet or so, try not be quiet about it. And if something attacks me, at least you guys can see it rather than everybody being in the
Seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go within probably about 30 to 40 feet. Just trying to keep to the shadows. No, just kind of hugging walls and trying to stay out of sight as best as I can.
Sure. Roll your stealth.
Sure.
I'm trying to be stealthy.
That's nat 20.
Nice.
Oh.
Am I the only
Where's Ezekiel gone?
So yeah, Ezekiel just seems to disappear as he's gone. You're pretty sure that it's because he's stealthing, but it is kind of this. It's a bit alarming that he just disappeared in this.
Just look quite big as well. It's not like a small person disappearing.
Yeah, and in a city which isn't his natural. But
that's a 25, by the way, Stephen. If that helps.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
I'm sure he knows what he's doing, Evan. Don't worry.
Evan's gonna, sort of carry on going the way that they're being sort of encouraged, but he's gonna walk in front of a Carapticus at this point.
Okay.
Billion is moving closer to him as well.
So, and how far ahead are you going?
Let's say 30 feet for the sake of.
Okay, so you can still see them. They if you hadn't stealth, they could still potentially see you, but you're. Okay, so basically, the pane sort of ends as to a 2-story building marked with a sign that simply reads Jason.
Sorry, what was that? What was the name of the building?
Jason.
Jason.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Last person that came out alive.
It's spelled Jysson.
Is there any kind of? Is it terraced? Is there an alleyway down the side of it? Is there any chance of a back exit?
You can't really see. It's kind of like a flat. There's buildings right beside it. There's no real space in between the buildings. It's about 2 stories. It looks a little bit dilapidated, but not. It just.
There's no indication what sort of business is going on here.
No, you don't see anyone going in and out of the building itself. The door is shut.
The way is shut.
Thank you.
Well, that's exactly what my brain said.
Made by those who are dead. Sorry.
When we see it, as you said that the pain sort of. Is it because as in, like, if we turn around now and walk away, does it start up again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you, it's a merchant trying to attract customers, and I don't approve.
This seems right out of your playbook.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Belmine's gonna say to, she's gonna walk up to Ezekiel in front and say,
"You don't know where I am."
That's right.
He's impossible.
Well, actually,
right.
well, where are you actually? Because if there isn't much cover, you'd have to either. You could. I mean, I'm sure that you could find cover if you weren't standing right in front. I'm just not sure what you're.
I mean, if you're at the door, you're not invisible.
No. For the sake of this, what I'll say is that he becomes visible again. He'll rejoin the party, but he wants to scare Evan. He feels like the paladin can lighten up a little bit.
Nice.
Little
bit
do you sneak up behind him, or is it just
so
appear by his side?
Yeah, I'll just appear by his side. So, what do you think?
God. I don't appreciate this sort of sneaking around. I don't like these messages in my head. What's going on here? What do they want? And Evan's just going to go up to the door. Is it coming from here? And he'll go up and knock on the door.
Okay. I mean, now that you're in front of it, you're pretty sure that it's abandoned this building for quite some time. Possibly a clerk's office.
Hey Zeke, if you really want to hide really well, I can make illusionary cover, and then nobody will be able to see you behind it, and I can just leave that there, and you can be crouched down. And honestly, it'd be so good.
Nobody could see me before though, so I don't see how that's. I might take you up on that.
Well, I mean, you give yourself away and you start shooting things, right? But not when you're in cover. Like that.
I see. I knew there's a reason we brought you along.
I'm not just a pretty face, you know.
Huh.
Right. If there's no, I'm not going to knock on.
Sorry.
You just knock on the door?
Yep.
Okay. You knock on the door, just some dust falls, but other than that, no response.
Okay. Are there any ground floor windows to look in through? I'm gonna say to the rest of the party, keep your eyes out. I don't know what's brought us here, but it's a strange place for us to be. And then, if there are any ground floor windows, he's going to look around, see if he can see anyone.
Okay, yeah. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I was going to ask if the door is open, because if the door is open, I think Celine's just going to go in.
The door...
Same, actually, yeah.
The door is open.
Cool, she's going to go in.
Okay.
Belmine follows as well.
Okay, yeah. Obviously, you guys can see them inside the building now. But that's the only people you see moving about. It's definitely a clerk's office. There's dust covering desk tables. There's papers strewn everywhere, ledgers and notebooks. Do you see? I mean, that's what you see at the immediate moment.
How many stories does this building have?
2.
Crapticus is going to use Mingle of the Wind and levitate himself. Get a good look in through the second-story window.
Okay. It's pretty dark in there, but you see pretty much the same similar setup. You don't see anyone about.
Is the pane directing us in a certain direction after we enter?
Just the building.
Just the building itself. I'll look around through the ledgers and the notebooks and such.
Has everyone come into the building? Is anyone staying outside?
I'm outside for now because I'm looking in through the first-story window.
Yeah.
You're levitating.
Zeke's going to stand outside while Craptix is doing his thing, just make sure he hasn't got his fan club turning up.
Yeah, Tussle hasn't got him.
She's
just staring blankly at the door.
Just
okay.
me for now.
Okay, just to be searching around in there. Are you searching, or are you?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I'm keeping an eye out for any threats, so I'm not actually looking around, but I'm just checking if anyone approaches from either upstairs, or if are there any stairs visible in this room? Can we see, or are there any more doors to?
There is a door to the back, which you assume would lead to the stairs upstairs, but you're not sure. And looking through the papers, you see like then the books, the documents, pretty incomprehensible numbers and columns. You don't really know what's going on. And then you hear a rather meek voice say, "Oh dear. I had no idea that would be so painful for you. Please accept my apologies."
I'll turn around to the voice.
Okay.
Can we see the source of this voice?
You can't see the source at the moment, but you're sure it came from the back of the room, near a book cover table. And the door.
Evan's going to say, well, it would be polite to show yourself. I can't see who's speaking to me at the moment.
Okay. Do you guys move to the back of the room as you're saying this, or do you stay where you are?
Evan does, yeah.
Okay. As you move to the back of the room, a small grey cat jumps onto the table and looking directly at you.
Hello.
Just sort of, oh, hello.
Is the cat speaking with its mouth, or is it speaking telepathically, or is it
No, it's like a cat could speak common.
Oh my god, it's Salem.
It just starts licking one of its paws.
Sorry.
Did you bring us here then?
Nope, that wasn't me.
So who was it then?
On the far table, one of the books, a particularly large one, opens wide open and reveals a human-like face. I'm really sorry. I needed to call for help, so I reached out and tried to curb some folks off the street. It's been so long since I've done that. I guess I grabbed a little too hard. Perhaps some sparkle would make it up to you after you've heard me out. I'll see to that, I promise. You see, we need a few kind Burks who would take myself and my associate here to the gate town of Ottima. Have you heard of Ottima?
I haven't. I don't think any of these guys have.
I think
am I? So
yeah, I think the only one that heard about it was Tussle. Yeah, it's a gate town to Mechanus. It's still there, isn't it?
I don't think any of us have been that way. We don't know what is there.
What are you?
I'm a book.
Yes, I can see that. How are you speaking?
It's in my nature. I was made that way.
By who?
Oh, there was a wizard. He made me so that I could help Jason out with his business dealings. At least that's what he told me, says the cat. The cat jumps on the book. The book has sort of been filling me in on the missing gaps.
And where is this Jason now?
I'm right here, says the cat.
Oh, the cat is. Huh.
Yeah, so I was, in the Beastlands enjoying my afterlife. And then the Beast Lord, or so I should say Cat Lord, sent me on this mission to come to Sigil, do a favor for them. You can't say no to those types. And then I was walking down the street. I came across this house, and I for some reason I came in. And this book here told me that I was, in my life, I was Jason, and he was made for me.
That's awkwardly sweet.
I know. Well, I don't mean made for me. I mean, as in, I purchased him from a wizard, and he helped me in my business dealings. And problem seems to be that I didn't quite finish paying for the book.
I see. So you owe people money?
Apparently. And I feel a compunction to sort of bring the book back to at least fulfill that part of the debt. It is quite a useful book. If you're a clerk.
quick unrelated question because this reminded me. Is Scully still in Zeke's backpack?
Scully is definitely in the backpack. You guys pretty much bound him up though, and like.
Yep.
Oh god.
Yeah, he's in between. He's like, there might be some spectator guts that he's kind of swimming in a little bit.
Oh dear.
No, Zeke would have wrapped up a little bit to stop him speaking.
Yeah, exactly. Though he's had a lot to say, but you guys have completely left him in there. So
Oh,
he's
no.
Yeah, we have.
He's in Zeke's backpack if you want him.
I mean, if Craptus knew what was going on, definitely, but he doesn't. He's trying to get in He's trying to get in through one of the windows at the moment.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure you can jimmy one up.
Excellent. And then he'll just have a nosy around upstairs if he thinks he's alone up there.
Okay. Yeah, you see what looks to be some living quarters up there. It's actually surprising. It's bigger than you thought it was. The place. It's not unusually bigger than. It's just has more rooms than you would have thought. There seems to be at least 6 rooms up there. Various books and things in it. But
books, yes, 100%. Gonna start rifling through see if there's anything of an arcade.
I think we just lost. Oh, he's come back. We just lost Stephen on Discord.
No.
Yeah, sorry, it just died on me. Don't know why. Good times. Yeah. So I mean, upstairs, it just looks like someone's house with some rooms. The cat continues on with his tale. So he just says, it'd be really great if you guys could help me bring this book back. I realized the book was a bit overzealous on his reaching out to you, but being a cat and all, there's not really much I can do to take the book back. But I understand if you don't want to help.
Where does the book need to get to? Is it far? Because we already have an errand of our own we must do. One of our friends has lost something valuable of hers.
It's not far. It is on a different plane, but I mean, it's just a quick jump through a portal. It's not like you're really walking to the plane or anything.
How far is it to the portal?
It's just up in the clerk's ward. You see, while I was waiting for the book to bring some people by, I did a bit nosing around, and I found a nice little portal. And I even got the key. It's really simple. Really, just you need 2 perfect sized sheets cut exactly the same with the letter E dead in the center, nice and symmetrical like.
I mean, that sounds easy enough.
And I'm sure that, as the book says, we can definitely pay you for your time and your energies. We just have to find Heron, the wizard, who the book is owed to. I'm sure he's probably just at his shop. We just go to the shop, drop off the book, good to go.
Is the wizard in Ottima?
No. He's human, from what I don't remember. I don't really know because being a practitioner and all, you don't really remember your life so much. But the book's filled me in.
Can I insight check the book?
You could certainly try.
You can read him like a. Never mind.
Oh, Jack.
Don't do it.
I backed out.
Oh,
I
that's
appreciate
good. That's good. That's
The
good.
damage was
21.
done.
21.
The book seems completely truthful, if somewhat archaic. His language seems very old, but you don't sense any deception in him.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not about to jump through yet another portal to a place that we also don't know the rules of.
No, I agree. I think we should try and find Tussle's hand before we leave this this place. I think that's a better use of our time. We can, once if we find it, we can always come back and help out. How long have you been waiting for someone to come and help you?
Well, to be fair, it's not that long. About a week or so. Because I just had to convince the book to bring some people. I mean, it's fine. We can always get someone else if you guys aren't wanting to go.
We have our own errand to run first. I think rather before we start, because what seems like a simple trip through a portal to you, for us, if anything goes wrong, then it's we'll never get back to the right place.
That is true. Although, I mean, this isn't a portal that disappears. There is some portals that stay, but that's fine. That's fine. I wish you luck on your what is it you're looking for?
We're looking for part of a hand.
Okay. Well, good luck finding part of a hand. Can't you just get a new hand or someone to heal it?
No. I don't think it works that way.
Right.
Sorry.
No. Perfectly fine.
As Caractacus has been snooping upstairs, I don't suppose he would have stumbled across this portal at all.
No, the portal's in Clerk's Ward, not here.
Oh, okay. Never mind. He'd just be looking for either anything arcane or personal, like a diary or something, just to kind of get an idea of the person they're dealing with.
Okay, we'll roll an investigation check, you maybe.
Oh, sure, okay. Oh, my rolls tonight, natural 1.
Dude.
Oh, no.
Yep, no. You don't find anything.
If Caractacus has disappeared through the window, Seek's just going to turn to Tussle and say, "You want to step inside?" and kind of out in the open.
Yes, I assume if it was a trap by now, I've heard screaming.
Yeah, I figured so. We're the smart ones, you see. Stand outside.
I love the idea that they're just like, big brain moves. Standing out in the.
Aren't they the two minus intelligence guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a bit of method joke.
Yes. Fantastic.
She just starts beelining straight through the door.
I'll close the door behind us.
Yeah.
Caractacus will move down the stairs as cautiously as well, having not found anything interesting upstairs.
Yeah, she just calls out. She's like, "Hello, are you dead?"
No, not yet.
Still
That's
breathing.
wonderful news. Where are you?
In the back here.
The cat looks up at the. Oh, I see you've been to McKenna's then, as he sees Tussle walk in.
Oh, and she it hits her that it's the place that the guy was talking about at the bar, and she goes, "Oh, forgive me, I am not that kind of machine."
Oh.
You are looking for machines?
No. We were just looking for someone to help us go to Ottima.
I have an interest in visiting them. Well, maybe one day, but as you can see, I have more pressing. Okay.
I see. You're supposed to have more fingers?
Yes. And then she holds her other hand up in front of her face.
Gotcha. I see.
Does that book of yours have any notion of why someone might have taken an interest in taking that hand?
I could. It's possible we might know. That's the book, except, well, I don't really know, but I have heard of a group that does take Modron parts and use them. Maybe them? Don't know, though.
That sounds like a lead, talking cat. You're a partitioner, aren't you?
Yes.
Hey, we got one of those too. Where's Scully? Zeke, do you still have Scully?
Oh yeah, I got him.
Maybe we should get him out. He'd probably be useful.
Takes him about a minute and a half to try and find him, and oh yeah, there he is. I kind of underarm throw him to Gratzkus.
Hey, buddy, and I'll take the gag off. Sorry about that.
The eyes are glaring red, but it doesn't speak.
Look, it wasn't my idea to gag you up. In fact, I thought that you'd be quite the conversationalist. I thought I could have learned a lot from you. In fact, I'd still like to if you're interested. But we've met another partitioner, so we thought it'd be good to, get you acquainted. Okay.
You think?
I'm not.
He's not even the same religion as me. Look at him. He's a cat, after all.
Okay, but still, it's things.
It's not like
shouldn't be talking, and this is all new to us. We're learning.
Just because you're from Prime, it's not like everybody here knows everybody. Just because you all know each other in Prime.
That. I wasn't saying that. What I was saying was that probably get an idea of what partitioners are after, or whether they're trustworthy or not.
Didn't he say what he's after?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything. I've only just got here.
Oh, well, from what I heard in the bag, it seems like he wants you to take his book back.
Well, that sounds easy enough, but obviously we want to get Tussle's hand back first. You don't think... they've already said, haven't they? It's not the same kind of part that you get there.
At that, she would probably turn to the cat thing and be like, "That's actually a good point, correct? Because how similar am I to a Modron?"
To be fair, I don't know. Jason says, but the book seems to think that you're a lot like them. But I think I don't know. Are you actually alive?
At that question, like a bunch of stuff flashes across her eyes, like she's having a sort of minor existential crisis. And she's like, I believe I have a soul. I was created for a purpose, but I believe I am imbued with the soul. And she looks to Belmine and goes, "Your healing magic's effective, which I assume would only work if I would. Am I alive?" And then she starts looking at her hands, flipping them back and forward.
Whoa, hang on. Like, cat. Okay, you haven't seen this lady swing a sword. You wouldn't be asking that question if you'd seen that. She was so alive.
Hey, I didn't ask the question. The book asked the question.
Sorry, book. Sorry, I get. There's too many inanimate objects talking. Sorry. Look.
I'm an inanimate object?
No. What I'm saying is that all right. Right, if you'd seen Tussle swinging a sword, you wouldn't be asking if she was alive. It was like poetry in motion. It was like she is quite the artist. And also, she's a good painter. Look.
It was
you can't
quite
do that unless
barbaric,
you're alive.
Actually. But I'll agree with that she likely has a soul.
And
I didn't mean any offense by it. It was just a question. I've never met this creature before. But this being... As from what I know of Modrons are living creatures that happen to be metal.
Well, does that sound similar to you, Tussle?
Yes, very similar to me. I am now curious as to if their parts would work. I am a rather specialized piece of equipment, but possibly with the right expertise, I could make something else fit. Unfortunately, I do not have those expertise, but I'm sure in such a city this big, we could find.
It would also mean that we wouldn't have to take on an entire faction to get half a hand back, so might be easier.
But even if we went to the other plane, they could probably fix you a hand there anyway. We wouldn't have to come back and get it fixed.
I do not know how I would fit a hook around a great, but I could give it a go.
Yeah.
The one thing I do worry about.
This sounds great, though. Well, yeah, it sounds like you could do two things at once: get your hand back and help us out.
So who are we delivering this to?
It's a wizard named Heron.
Okay, we're going.
What?
I mean, another wizard. Come on, guys. Like, I mean, I'm going. I don't care if you guys aren't. I like. I could learn a lot.
Belmine is the one looking like she wants to punch you right now.
She's used to it by now. Literally.
I whispers into Belmine's ear. Do it. It feels good.
Even if I were to disregard the emotional attachment I have to my original limb, I do worry about a set of bounty hunters having some kind of trophy. I worry it may encourage them to maybe come and look for the rest of it.
The book speaks up. Well, if it's the ones I'm thinking of, they may come back for you, but they're taking any Modron parts. No one really knows the dark of why they're taking the Modron parts, but
what if it's used in some dark magic?
Oh, probably everything's used in some sort of dark magic or good magic here. It's really depend on your point of view.
Who are you referring to when you say these people? Because obviously, if we get Tussel's hand back, then I'd be more than happy to come and help you with your problem if there's a. But that is our priority. So if you help us to get that back, then it'll make us to help you all the quicker.
I don't know the individuals. I just know that the chant is that someone's stripping Modrons.
What was that group
Do you
called?
not know the name of the group? Yeah.
Which means we're probably not going to be. We're probably not going to have an advantage if you don't have your hand. Or what we could be doing is going to the plane and worrying people.
But if somebody is Modron, they should be worried. Terrible. Like she's just heard that these things are also living things that are made out of metal, and she's a living thing that's made out of metal. So this is basically a sort of borderline genocide she's just heard about offhand. She's like, this seems like something we should put a stop to either way, surely.
I mean, yeah. If like Celine was saying, I mean, if this is an entire faction that is gathering parts, you don't think they're gonna stop just because they got your part. I mean, you're probably just one piece in a lot of pieces.
The book speaks up. Who said it was a faction? I didn't say it was a faction. It's a group, not a faction.
Oh, sorry. I thought that the sigil was all about factions and
this group isn't in sigil. Sigil. Why do you keep calling sigil? It's sigil.
Well, it's written sigil in the book. That is it.
Maybe maybe where you're from, it's sigil.
Oh, I'm. All right. Sorry, sigil. All right.
The Matt Mercer jokes right now.
Yeah. No. We have this ourselves as well in the
on your one-to-one. That was quite funny.
So yeah, we've covered that now. Yay! Anyway, if we're gonna take on a cult or whatever this is, surely it's gonna be better if Tussle has two hands. So even if we just get a replacement hand just for now, we can then get your real hand back later.
Yes, I was not suggesting stopping them by retrieving my hand. I was just stopping by ending all of their lives.
You're all speaking as if we're being sent to the corner shop. You're jumping through a portal. You don't know where this is going to lead and if we're going to find our way back.
That's a good question. Book, can you tell us where we're going? Where your wizard
Optima
is?
Yes, that's what the book says. A creature that you just met 5 minutes ago.
I mean, yeah. We
From
met
what I
Scully
understand,
yesterday.
She's grinding her teeth right now.
I mean, I only met you 2 days ago, but I trust you.
I don't see why.
Well, you haven't proven to be not trustworthy yet.
So,
Well,
innocent until proven guilty is what you're saying.
Yeah. Like I said, in the first day, I'm a glass half full kind of guy.
I don't mean to interject with all this interesting stuff, but don't we already know who took part of Tussel's hand?
I thought it was the Mercy Killers. Wasn't
Mercy
that what
Killers.
Shadow thingy said?
Yeah,
So why are we messing around with
just the book does. They say just so you know, people belong to factions. It doesn't mean the factions sanction what they're doing or even know what they're doing. It just means he could have been a mercy killer. But if it is the mercy killers, like you say, you need to be very careful what you're accusing them of.
It's
Out
not an
of
accusation.
character, there was another group. There was another name, wasn't there?
Red Death.
Given to Evan. Yeah, that was
That's what
it.
they were called. Yeah.
That
is them. That's what they're called.
That's another name. That's the not mercy killers is their correct name. Red Death is what everyone calls them.
Sorry, so it's not like a sub faction or like a little splinter group or something. Okay, cool.
Interesting though, there is 2 factions to the mercy killers, but
what did you mean when you said that? Be careful what you accuse them of. Why?
because their sole purpose is justice.
Pretty powerful,
and how they
too, right?
how they see it. They apply justice. They actually run the prisons here.
Okay, so hypothetically speaking, if what was done to Tussle was done by the faction rather than an individual, why?
That would be
She's kind of looking suspicious at Tussle right now.
That would be quite the accusation to make against the mercy killers, because that would mean they were basically waging war on Modrons, who are also very lawful. So it would be 2 very lawful ideologies warring against each other, which happens, I suppose, but interesting.
I mean, I don't mean to throw another spanner at the works, so to speak, but we did, have a little altercation with some of them men before that happened.
That happens all the time with mercy killers. It's easy to get on their wrong side because they have their own set of do's and don'ts.
I seem to remember we just appeared through a mirror and they immediately attacked us.
It could have. I mean, they have lots of ways of justifying whatever they do.
Maybe we just weren't supposed to be in that room.
Is it in their nature, please?
With mercy killers?
Yes.
In their nature to do what?
Take trophy.
I don't know that. No, specifically, it's not. I don't believe that's part of their manifesto. Their manifesto is justice. Justice, 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 and how they see it.
What about the Harmonium? Are they not about justice? How come they're different from the Mercy Killers?
The Harmonian are a much more forgiving lot. They're about applying law as opposed to achieving justice. So they think everyone should have the right to peace. They're very much looking out for the city itself.
So they're good guys.
Yeah, if you wanted to put out terms like that. It depends on your point of view, really. I'm sure lots of people think the Harmonian are very bad.
See, if they'd said that when we first met them, I probably would have had a higher opinion of them. They just seem mean.
Well, were you doing something they thought was illegal or possibly against the law?
Well, they accused me of doing something illegal that you needed a permit for, but I don't think that's true. All I was doing was entertaining the crowd.
Generally, if they say it's true, they're not known to lie.
There are exceptions, though.
Bilmeen looks at Evan at this. I think I like your plan a whole lot better now.
They do seem, at least predictable. everyone else seems a little less.
The hardheads are very predictable.
Scully called them that before, didn't he? Hardheads.
That sounds like the guards back in Amphale. Oh, they were so easy to get around.
You seem to keep going to prison though, as I remember, Carapticus. So you didn't go to get around them that often.
Take me, but
you seem to get out of prison quite quickly again.
Yeah, I'm good at getting out, and they can't stop me. So anyway,
the cat's sort of looking at you now sideways. Are you going to help? Because it would be really helpful to get this done so I could go back to the Beastlands. You know what? Once you've reached your nirvana, it's really nice to be there.
Why can't you just go anyway? You've got feet. You can walk.
Well, I could go back, but I feel it's weighing on me that I've left something like this when I died.
Huh. Dead talking cat. That seems legit. Sure.
What are you offering?
Blue floaty guy seems fair. I don't...
Yeah, what do you want? So, what's in it for us? I mean, aside from possibly getting
a
new hand back.
I thought the book told you there's lots of shiny for you. I mean, to be fair, I'm not using this place anymore.
Oh, a base of operations, that would be good.
Your windows need securing, but sure.
Well, I mean, I don't really need it, so just really the book is left here, and after this is over, we'll show you. We'll give you the title, and then it's not cheap living in Sigil.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting.
Justul, what do you think? It's your hand that's missing. I don't want to leave you without, but it does seem like it might be difficult to find your hand. Perhaps having a place we could call our own while we looked might be helpful, but I wouldn't want you to think that we didn't care about getting your hand back.
Yeah. She looks at Evan at the last sort of statement, like, I appreciate the sentiment. Very kind. I admit I do have a personal attachment to those parts specifically, and I was made as one whole, so I'd like to be that whole again eventually. In the interim, other parts will probably work. Like I said, any kind of specialist to reattach them, but it shouldn't be trouble. As long as I get them eventually, I'm sure I can wait as long as I have a decent replacement. It's the replacement problem because she looks kind of sad as she says it's practically useless with only one hand.
So, should we put it to a vote? Should we decide what we're going to do with should we help the cat and the book out? Or does anyone else have a stronger opinion about what we should be doing here?
What's stopping us doing both? We go speak to the Harmonium now. See if we can figure out a way to get Tussel's hand back. Maybe they've got some ideas. And then we help the talking cat and the book after that.
Maybe if some of you do that, I could stay here because I don't think the Harmonium like me very much. Plus, I could try and decipher these scrolls.
I think that would probably work out very well, actually, Carapticus. Would you, say, are you happy with that thing? If we maybe wait a day before we start your mission, and while we clear up a few things here in Sigil? I'll address the cat.
That seems reasonable. I mean, I would like to get back to Beastlands, but one day's here or there isn't going to cause me too much hardship, especially if I'm just hanging out here. And you're leaving that blue floaty one with me.
If he stays, I stay.
Oh, thanks. I was going to say anyone who wants to stay with me is more than welcome.
I'm not letting you out of my sight. Johnny?
Sorry, yeah. Also might be a good place to lie low. After the ruckus you caused earlier.
Yeah,
Great.
I was thinking that
It
too.
does seem quiet here.
Why don't we work on deciphering that code, and
Sure.
Evan will be able to speak to those harmonium people. They seem his kind.
So who's going with Evan?
Yeah, I'll go with him.
Nobody should go on their own. So yeah.
Yeah, I could go with them as well.
I mean, you don't have to, but sure.
Tussle?
I mean, it might make sense if Tussle comes with us. I mean, she's living proof.
To show that she is the victim of a crime, and I think that's the sort of thing that Harmonium would take seriously.
Yes.
I'm happy.
So
She turned to Celine though. Would you mind if I borrowed a smaller sword?
Sure. She passes over a normal short sword.
And I can use that one-handed.
Yep.
Could Tussle? Could we affix a shield to Tussle's other arm? I mean, she's got like a third of her hand left, hasn't she, or maybe half the hand?
I think you could. I'm sure you could wrap. Yeah, I'm sure you could wrap it around it.
It's going to be easier than her like trying to use another sword or something else. Yeah.
I
so
guess.
Zeke will give her his shield to use.
Does that? Oh. Does it impact on my? It doesn't impact on my.
No, you can add the shield on top of that.
It's pretty nice.
So, what would that mean? I just get an AC bonus?
Plus 2 AC,
yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, thank you. It's very good.
It's getting in the way, to be honest. Might as well keep it for now.
Don't
if
worry,
you like
Tussle.
strapped it to her hands every time, it's all over there.
Yeah, don't.
Could even paint it if Ezekiel says that's okay.
Would you like me to? And again, her voice, like, it doesn't sound like a robot voice. It sounds a lot higher and a lot floatier. When that.
Yeah, you know what? I've seen what you can do. Have at it. It's not really.
What would you like me to paint?
Perhaps a woodland scene or something that would be good, for a that wouldn't stand out in a way if you wanted to creep around like you seem to do, Ezekiel.
Well, tell you what, you can paint whatever you want on it.
What the?
You're using it.
What's happening?
Artistic.
Sorry.
Oh,
Celine, all right.
Oh, no, yeah, no.
Celine, okay.
No, I was pressing
Restrained,
buttons.
exhausted.
Exhausted and restrained.
Have you drunk a potion? You shouldn't have.
Yeah,
I haven't been able to see any video for
I
ages.
was pressing buttons. I forgot
Really?
that it's connected to the thing. Hold on.
Well,
hangover's fine,
three
kicking
of
in.
you guys. I think it's at mine, and I don't want to reset.
I thought like
No.
Steven was doing it in the background while everyone's talking.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was thinking. That she was.
I was pressing buttons. Sorry.
That we were all like, excited about painting, whilst Celine was being kidnapped in the corner.
Forgot it was connected to a Roll20. Oops.
No, so is that the plan then? The four of us are going to see we need to find it out and Carapticus, Belmin, do you need anything from the bazaar if we're going back through it? We didn't have time to shop before. We were sort of dragged here quite soon.
I mean, if you see any scrolls of a conjuration nature, I would definitely be interested.
I will. Not sure I will be able to find those very easily.
Yeah, that's
magic's not really sort of something I'm very keen on.
We definitely want to hide the blueness.
A disguise kit. That was it. A disguise kit. Yeah,
would be good.
Okay, we will.
Some
perhaps
potions
we'll get that
are probably a
after
good
we
idea
see the
as well.
harmonium. Yes, good idea.
some potions.
Perhaps we'll get the disguise kit after we see the harmonium, because they seem, you know.
Are we doing party funds, by the way? Like.
Yeah, it's interesting. I had a moment, so I split it up per person. But as you say, if we, as in what we received before.
Yeah, because we did that shot, didn't we? The initial.
Do you want that now, guys? And then the 100 gold we can split up.
So the 100 is party funds, but the bit you split up before would be good to know what that is, actually.
Yeah. So we had 500 electrum, which is I made as 4 83s and 2 84s. We could do this
off screen.
Yeah, this is like a
yeah.
massive fat
admin stuff.
Probably a good idea.
I'll send you the stuff.
Did someone log the amount that Carapticus made in the coffer?
Oh, I've just added it to my stuff.
Yeah, cool.
It's probably fair.
Yeah. Just making sure that you have it.
Yeah. But aside from that, I think we're good. I mean, I think it's Celine you want to worry about. She hasn't got a backpack or anything. You need like rations and bedroll and adventuring gear, just in case.
I mean, as long as I'm actually on a decent bed, I think I'm actually okay.
Well, I can't guarantee that.
Yeah, Tussle would take. She has a couple of rations in her backpack, and she would take them out and be like, I don't need them. So.
Thank you.
Oh, and we all need water, apart from maybe Tussle.
I do know.
So, if you don't have a water skin, you should probably get one of those. Just general stuff,
Thanks.
Yeah.
I don't have any to offer, so sorry. But yeah, I think that's all we really need for now. If you guys can think of a particular kind of spell, or at least a kind of requirement that would be useful for where we're going, just kind of let me know so I can prepare the most appropriate spells for the trip.
Same.
Perhaps you could talk to the cat in the book. They seem to know more about where we're going than.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe they could read these. Maybe they could help us with this deciphering as well.
Deciphering, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. Do we have a plan?
Yeah. So the 4 of you go and we stay put.
Cool.
So we need to go and find a tout, don't we, to sort of book an appointment with the harmonium.
Mm-hmm.
So should we head back towards the bazaar?
Yeah.
Everyone happy with the plan? Any more ideas?
No, it's all good. Probably wait till you guys are leaving and then kind of pull Tussle to one side just before she goes. Hey, look, I just wanted to say that I know what it's like to not feel whole. So, if you need to talk to anyone about, you can talk to me.
She looks Carapticus up and down for a second, and her eyes squint a bit. Which part are you?
More of a metaphorical insight. You can't see it, but just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
I would like to have I think I could learn a lot from very switched on. A little bit. She goes, and your desire reach another plane where you feel you fit better? I understand that.
Or at least to understand myself a bit more, I guess. A lot of questions have come up. Especially with the other blue one.
She looks between the two of you and goes, oh, I thought you knew each other. As in, I thought you were related in some fashion. You seem very affectionate, like familial.
I hope not. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so.
I think I may have misread an.
It's okay. I'm learning more about Genesi too.
You must teach me more of your customs sometime. She like raises her fist in a mock, like as if she's gonna punch you in the face. But she doesn't.
Yeah, maybe we should sometime. Anyway, good luck.
And good luck with your gestures to all the paper. Study? Homework?
Yeah. Brainy stuff. Sure.
Good luck, Evan.
Thank you. We will be back as soon as we can, and hopefully we'll have good news.
Take care of these.
Try and keep him safe.
Okay, everybody, this is sounding very, very solid. We're going to be fine. All right, we'll be back soon. No one's going to die. All right, we're going to go. We'll be back later.
You are just going to get, as far as I know, a messenger, right?
We're going 5 minutes down the road, man. Come on.
I mean, you could come across another big monkey that drags you through a portal for all I know.
We'll be fine.
True, yeah, it's true.
We could, hey, we'll try and get some kind of cooking going or something for when you get back. I mean, there's a kitchen here, so.
I mean, you could fix the windows as well.
Yeah, that's gonna. We have got work to do, so.
I suppose if we're ending up sitting up here and taking over this place, we might as well secure it a bit. We have some time.
Yep.
Maybe these scrolls will help. I guess we'll find out.
Well, we'll see you guys later then.
Good luck.
And Zeke, look after them, okay?
I feel like that was said like 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, but I feel like you weren't giving your due, because, you know, you're the half-orc.
Don't do that, man.
Talk about appropriation.
Yeah, I was about to say it.
Right, we're going. We're going.
Leads across the street, that door.
Evan's walking out the door. He's had enough for now.
Ta-da.
Am I scary? Like, all right.
I do not find you threatening.
I am very slightly disappointed. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you find me threatening?
I mean, when you got the old red eyes going, it's... Yeah.
Red eyes? She looks confused.
Oh, never mind. Let's just...
Evan's going to walk next to Ezekiel and say, you seem like an alert sort of man. Keep your eye out for pickpockets. You know, sort of often in these sort of places, there'll be someone trying to grab your gold from you. Well, I'm not sure Tussle's very streetwise in that sense. So perhaps she's very good in a fight, but you might be a better man to deal with the sneakier type of opponents.
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes on a swivel. And he kind of like looks around, pretending that he's noticing people, and it's like, oh, yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, you never know. Might not be no pickpockets here. Don't know anything about this place, but I suspect you're probably right.
Right, so we're going to head back towards the sort of main, well, the busiest bit of the bazaar I think we can find. Unless,
Okay. You make it. I mean, you weren't that far away. You were only a couple blocks away. So you come back to the bazaar, and you manage to find someone who looks like possibly a tout. You're not sure, but they seem to be looking at you like maybe they can help you. Are you looking for information?
Yeah, actually, we were wondering if we could, if you guys knew, if we could find a tout. Is that what you call them? Like somebody who passes messages between people?
Yeah, that's exactly what you call them, and that would be me, actually. But I'm glad to pass the message on.
Perfect.
You know, obviously for the right amount of coin, depending on what you want me to do, obviously, as well, too, how far I need to go. What is it you would need me to do?
Well, we need to book a meeting with a harmonium. They invited us to come and talk to them, and we need to tell them when we're going to be arriving.
Okay. Why wouldn't you just go there?
That's a real good question.
It's a real good question, but we weren't told we were allowed to do that, so you want to go about it this way?
All right. I'm not sure, the harmonium seem more like sound text every day, but yeah, that's fine. Who do you need me to go to say? And are you waiting for a response? How's it working?
Evan?
I'll tell you what. There's some other information we could use. What do we need to find? We need to find a disguise kit. Do you know anyone who would sell sort of a disguise equipment? Is there a store that would sell that sort of thing?
I'm sure there is. The problem with this market is constantly moving. There is supposed to be a guide somewhere to where everything is, but I mean, I could spend the day looking for one. It's fine. I'm sure I'll find one or two, three. How much are you willing to spend on this disguise kit?
Do you know how much they are roughly?
Yeah, out of game. They're the same prices in the player's book.
I think it's 25 gold.
But would any of you ever have purchased a disguise kit, though?
No. Correct. He's.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not really Evan's thing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you guys wouldn't know, right?
Taken for a fool. They're going to be like 50 gold.
Well, the tout's like, look, how about you give me like 35 gold, and if it's more, then I won't get it. But if it's less, I'll bring back your change plus my fee.
What is your fee, by the way? We haven't discussed your you cost.
So for the day you want for this, I would say probably 2 gold.
Okay.
I think we can just You could just lead us to the harmonium. Actually, that would probably be a thing. We'll hire you for the day, and
okay. Well, you want me to
wait for us while we're there?
Sure. You want me to take you to the Harmonian Garrison? That's fine.
Yep. I think we should do it that way.
Okay. Right. So he takes you to the Harmonian Garrison. I'm going to shift you guys to the map so you can see where it is. I think it's at this. Let me see if it's here. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. So right now, you guys are roughly, I'd say, here. Okay. And he takes you here.
Wait, hang on. You're saying we're here, as in underneath the big E?
Yeah.
And the key for the portal is a big E. I love it.
No. This is the Harmonian.
Oh, we're over here.
No, you're here.
Yeah.
In the bazaar. Not you. The party's here in the bazaar.
Sorry.
And the Harmonian are there.
Jack was having like an Inception moment there when he was just like, it's all connected.
All I can see are numbers. Perhaps because I can see into the Matrix.
Oh, we lost Stephen, didn't we?
You're gonna get in.
Oh no.
Stupid Discord.
Yeah.
It's been a bit erratic tonight, hasn't it?
Mine's dropped out.
I'm finding Lucy in particular is cutting out. Like I'm
cutting
hearing
out
what
a
you're
lot.
saying, but it
Uh,
kind of.
Well,
Stephen's
I
talking,
think-
by the way, guys.
What?
Drop him a message.
Yeah, I'll write it on the.
He's...
No.
Is that better?
Yep, at the moment.
Yeah, I've turned my mic sensitivity up, so it might have been that my mic sensitivity was too low.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably was because it was always the ends of your sentences that would clip off.
Yeah.
Just
it's like a
bumped it up.
He's back.
Yep. Apologies. I didn't notice.
Sorry,
Okay, so yeah, so where did I drop off? Apologies.
Just after we established
You were just saying about
they were there.
Okay, so yeah, so it's a small garrison, 3-story building. You kind of that's roughly what it looks like in the picture, just a stone tower. There's not too many people coming in and out. There's some harmonium lounging sort of around it, kind of giving people judging looks, but fairly peaceful type area, as they tend to keep it.
Evan's gone off the tout. So, are we allowed to just walk in? Is there any rules about how to approach this place? We wouldn't want to give offence before we start talking to them.
As far as I know, you can. I've never heard of anyone not being able to approach the Harmonian. I mean, they're really, their whole sort of motto is harmony and peace. They'll bring it through force, but that's what they believe.
That's, I think we should, go straight forward in and ask them politely to help us. I think that's our best plan.
Were we meant to invite Shadow Dancer?
I forget exactly what the note said. Who kept hold of it?
I think I might have it, actually. I might have it.
Yeah, you read it last, so you have it.
Yeah, she wants to talk to us, didn't she?
Yeah.
It said send it out here with a note.
Meaning,
at the time you will be there.
The red line in.
All right.
So.
You have a tout.
We have a tout.
So should we?
So if we want to send him over to the Red Lion and get Shadow Dancer to come meet us here, like now.
Yeah, that's.
It's a bit rude out of character. We're summoning you right now.
Right now.
But yeah,
drop
we're
everything.
already here.
That's right. Thankful, helpful person. Or not helpful.
That's it. Well, we're here now. It's not quite what we plotted, but.
Selene's going to turn back to the tower. What's your name?
Fel.
Fel. Do you know their Red Lion Inn?
They do.
You do? Great. So there's a lady there called Shadow Dancer, and we need her to come over here as quick as possible, if that's okay. If you could get that message to her, that'd be absolutely fab.
That's you. I didn't realize you guys knew Shadow Dancer. That's quite wow. You travel in some big circles. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll let her know. I don't know if she'll come, but okay.
Say Evan Dundragon. Ask for her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Evan Dundragon is one of you, I assume?
It's this one.
Yeah.
I am Evan.
Okay. Are you going to be here or?
We're going to be here. At the barracks.
Okay. Perfect. Hey, Fel heads off.
Thank you. And she gives him a wink.
He gives you a wink back.
The start of a beautiful romance.
Right. Yeah, so those that are sitting back in what could possibly be your new digs, what are you doing?
Craps just gets an overwhelming sense that something's gone horribly wrong. And his eye starts twitching.
What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?
Well, you just don't know what you got till it's gone.
Who are you missing?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I dazed off for a moment there. No, I'm fine. How are you doing with this deciphering?
I want to inside check him.
Okay.
It was actually a joke, and now I've made it into a thing. Oh no!
I wouldn't know that. That is 19.
I mean, now she knows it's just a joke.
I need to roll as deception, don't I?
Yeah.
I mean,
come on.
I guess
now
it's
the
not
good
a
roll
joke.
comes, but it's only 17.
So I gather it's a joke.
Well, no, it's not a joke. He's definitely talking about. He's obviously talking about Celine.
Yeah.
Okay. And okay, so
I mean, it was a meta joke from me rather than the
right.
character.
She's just gonna look at you for a long time. I don't think you ever had her to lose her.
Huh? What?
Nothing.
No,
Nothing. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't have anyone. I'm not possessive.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. Let's just get to work, shall we?
It's just I've never seen so many air genasi before. It's all just kind of blown my mind, and it started with one, and I've seen so many.
It must be hard, not having been among your kind. I've never not been among my kind.
I mean, what's in a race?
A lot. Feels like home. Have you felt like home anywhere?
Huh. I guess not till the last few days, really.
Really? Being called an idiot by everyone feels like home.
Feels like family.
Family does do that.
Yeah.
My sisters call me an idiot all the time. I guess that's fair.
Plus, I know I'm not really an idiot, so I can't really take offense from it.
If you ever mention that I said this to the others, I will deny it and aid Celine in killing you.
Punch me.
All those things, and probably aid Celine in killing you in your sleep.
It would be a wonderful way to go. Sorry, that was a joke, obviously.
Sure, it was. What I was gonna say is I think you're impulsive. I don't actually believe you're an idiot. I think you're probably one of the cleverest here. If you use that intellect, in a way that's not getting us all killed. So let's do that now, shall we? She feels very uncomfortable having said something nice.
Well, with great power.
Oh, shut up! And she's just kind of.
Will I use it for good or for evil? Probably for deciphering this at the moment.
Let's do that.
Yeah, probably best. Books are a lot simpler than romance.
Right. So while you're waiting, not much really happens to you, but to your surprise, Shadow Dancer does come.
Hey.
And she looks visibly relieved to see you. She walks up to Evan. Evan, very happy to see you. I was not sure that I would see you again after our last conversation. Some of the things you told me were very concerning.
What were you worried about? What was worrying you?
Well, there's been some rumors of a group of, for lack of a better term, evil knights stealing parts from metal creatures, mostly Modrons. And your friend seemed to be missing part of her hand. I could only assume that you'd run afoul of these.
Well, it did seem to be what happened, but I don't know. We're new to this this world. So it's are these people concerning you? Because obviously we want to track down this hand.
Actually, you know what? We should probably not be speaking in the street. Let's go inside. And with that, she says, "Also, I'll meet you inside." And she sort of slips off to the side.
Okay, so if there's a main entrance, we'll Evan will walk in there. Are you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Everyone coming in?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go in, and it looks very much like what you think a barracks would look like. There is some people though talking to the harmonium. Seems like people are complaining, and they seem to be taking complaints and things. So they seem like they are acting like what we think police act like. And then you see Shadow Dancer come out about 20 minutes later, and she seems to be in like full armor, as opposed to her other outfit. That feels much more comfortable, I should say. Come with me. She motions to a side room.
We ain't expecting a fight in here, are we?
No.
Some of us just like we feel a uniform, suits our outlook on life. I understand this. And yeah, Evan will follow her towards the room.
Okay. I'm assuming you all go with Evan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Begrudgingly.
Slightly reluctantly.
You do feel like there's a lot of law going around you right now.
Yeah, it just feels, claustrophobic. But he'll follow. He trusts Evan.
So he gives him a slight pat on the back. It's like, it's okay.
Once you...
what they're doing all the time. It's just real weird. He's got a job. All right.
Once you go into the room, the door sort of shuts, and you're not locked in, but you feel very enclosed, especially Ezekiel. So I didn't know how to say this to you, but you guys really seem to have stepped into it. The people, we've only heard rumors, and it's terrible what they're doing. They're basically taking some of the most lawful creatures in the known multiverse and turning them into these evil machines that they use to augment themselves. We've only seen or fought a couple of them, but it's truly terrifying. If the Modrons were ever to leave Mechanus en masse, we are very concerned about what these knights might do with them.
Wait, people are attaching metal things to themselves?
Yeah, it's giving them basically powers beyond their means. Sometimes strength, sometimes other forms of spell-like abilities. It's just sort of what we've seen. We haven't seen much about it, but you are probably in a lot of danger at the moment. If they think that you know them or coming after them, that could be a problem.
A thought just occurred to me. These guys were wearing Mercy Killer garb when we fought them, right? Easiest way to blend in is to put on somebody else's uniform.
Oh, definitely, but I mean, they could be Mercy Killers. Mercy Killers are known to follow their own set of rules. I mean, we work quite closely with them a lot of the time, but they sometimes, it feels like they operate on a different sort of law. We're pretty sure that the faction leader is not involved in this, and that the actual Mercy Killer faction itself isn't sanctioning this, but there could be some Xanotechs, there could be Mercy Killers, there could be even Doom Guards involved in this.
I mean, there could be some Harmonian Guards involved.
She gives you a pretty sour look.
No, like, just because of what Zeke's just said, like the easiest way to blend in is in someone else's uniform.
Oh, I mean, if they're trying to masquerade as us, it's possible. It's doubtful anyone who wants peace like we do would ever do something against such a...
I mean, would it be the easiest way to get a jump on anybody?
It's possible. We don't even know what their goal is at this point.
Were the people we met like earlier when we first entered Sigil, were they harmonium guards?
Yes.
Hardheads, yeah.
Because Tussle would probably look up and go, well, I've already met a few of your guards and they do not seem to have positive views of individuals made of metal, so I wouldn't put it past them.
Yes, Tussle.
Maybe I'll need to have a talk with them, but they shouldn't treat anyone less like that. I'll make sure that I talk to them about how they treated you. That doesn't seem... They are fresh recruits. Sometimes they get a bit mixed up in their overzealousness to make things right.
Going back to these people stealing parts, is there any specific areas where they tend to like operate in the city?
No, but it's the first time we've heard... Well, were you in the city when it happened? Because it's the first time we've heard of it in the city. Like, Sigil doesn't seem to be where it's happening. It seems more to be happening where you find Modrons, Modrons, they follow very strict rule on how they operate, and they don't tend to vary and stray very far. Every once in a while, you find a rogue Modron who's broken away from sort of the collective, but they're fairly rare. Like, you'll see a couple in the city, but
we were not in Sigil or in Automata.
Do you know where you were?
Unclear. We had taken a portal from the prime material plane and ended up in some sort of I would call it a limbo space, and then we were on a plane, but not one we could identify, and then we were here.
Maybe you were in limbo.
Well, the thing is, we pursued the guy that had the piece of the hand through the portal, so wherever he is, he was here. You know, this place is full of people. We lost him pretty much instantly.
They may not be attacking people here, but it's likely here is where they are trafficking the parts, for lack of a better term.
It's possible, but we haven't seen them here. None of the parts have come through Sigil that we know of. Obviously, there's your case where they came. It's possible they're using the city to get to other planes, but we don't think they're in the city. Maybe. It's all very interesting.
If we had to start somewhere, where would you say is our best bet?
Well, honestly, it'd probably be where there is more Modrons, if you wanted to look for them. But yeah, I'm not sure where there's a portal to Ultima, but if you have one, that might be useful.
We might do. I think. Yeah.
Sorry, this is feeling way more heavy-handed than it was meant to be, but
It's
Is there anywhere in the city where Tussle could have a temporary repair, before we find her original hand? Is there any craftsmen who do a good job with this?
You definitely might be able to find it in the city, although I don't know how long it would take. I'm sure you could. There's definitely skilled enough craftsmen here. You might need... I don't know that much about your friend. I'm assuming she's not a Modron, but... Or he, sorry.
I have no preference. And no, I am not a Modron. Although I suspect that Modron parts would work. I've never had to fix myself to this extent before, so I'm not 100% certain, but possibly. I mean, we might have better luck in automata.
To be fair, they would know how to fix Modron there.
Do you think I could pass for a Modron?
Well, you kind of look like a metal creature that's alive. Modrons look more boxy. Let me see. I think I've got a picture of one around here. Let me see. She starts looking around.
If everybody thinks that you are one here, I think you would be too.
It's possible. To be fair, it's more that they don't know what your friend is, and that's the nearest thing that they can think of what they are. They look a bit different from the stuff we have. And to be fair, we don't see them that often, and they don't usually leave Mechanus that often. That's right. Yes, this is one I have. Here we go. Okay. Just sort of gives you this diagram. These are what Modrons look like more.
Ah. Definitely.
So definitely less humanoid than appearing than Tussle is.
Yes.
From the outset.
There are rumors that there's some on Mechanus that we don't normally see, but these are the ones we've seen sort of about.
They look quite cute. I mean, like adorable.
They are somewhat, as long as you don't get in their way. They can be a bit unforgiving. They are to the letter law. Good though, but to the letter.
They do appear to have opposable fingers.
They do. And they are very interesting in how they work. What we've sort of gleaned over the years, they seem to have a system where you get promoted. So the lower the rank you are, sort of the less ability you have. But you just sort of get promoted and you gain more ability. Upgrade, if you like.
Augment themselves?
Yes.
That may possibly be how they got the idea of stealing the parts and augmenting themselves. And it also might mean why it might explain how those parts work. If that's how their society is built, as in that you can attach parts, become more powerful, then it would make sense that you could attach something that maybe wasn't a Modron.
It's possible. Yeah, the ones we've seen though, the Modron parts are, they've been heavily altered. Heavy magic has gone into this process.
Not been funny, but if you're going to do that anywhere, you're going to do it here. Seems like you got the best area resources.
I don't think the lady would put up with it, but maybe.
What do you want to do, Tussle?
This situation is greatly upsetting to me on several levels. One being that there are people walking around with, I guess your equivalent would be severed limbs attached to them, which is disturbing as a thought. And I would like to stop it, but I am conscious that I am not complete enough to do so in my current form, so I think the priority should probably be finding a way to fix what is broken so that we are in a better state to take on these bandits.
Would you want to do it here, or would you want to do it in Automata?
I mean, I struggle to understand Sigil. I think finding an expert here may take some time, but I am also reminded of Belmean's statement to possibly not jump through portals injured, so it might be smarter to do it here, although I probably would be more comfortable with a Modron fixing me. Whichever seems more prudent. I do not have a particular emotional stake in whether I am fixed here or fixed in automata, as long as they do a good job.
I mean, myself and Evan are probably the two least inclined to go plane hopping. But it seems like if we end up going to a Mechanus, wherever these Modrons are from, seems like we're going to find what we're looking for either way. These guys are pulling pieces off. They want to go somewhere, they go where the pieces are. That just makes sense to me.
I mean, it's also the best way to warn them. If we go to the other plane.
I agree. But I do. I regret to say this because it's unbecoming of a soldier, and she looks at Evan and she goes, I'm frightened. I am frightened that if we go after these people, they will take more parts before I can fix myself in a way that will allow me to defend myself. And that scares me, which is an unfamiliar feeling.
You should always listen to your gut feeling when you're embarking on a fight. It can give you the edge. So you think this is to Shadow Dancer, you think this is a bigger problem than just individuals? There is a larger conspiracy behind this. One that, you know.
To be completely honest, I don't know at this point. I mean, it's just highly suspicious that we've heard these rumors, and then you showed up. It just seemed too perfect. But maybe they're completely unrelated. Maybe he needed the hand to open the portal. Because portals are very strange, fickle things sometimes. Could have been the hand of his opponent to open, or a piece of his opponent to open a portal.
Yes, it does seem like we do not know enough about anything to make a wise decision. But if we were to find a group who we suspected were doing this, would the Harmonium have it in their interest to stop them, to shut them down? Would you consider that that they are breaking the law by taking property of others?
Yeah, no, definitely.
The living parts of others.
That is something the Harmonian would definitely like to. One, we'd like to know if it's actually happening, what's happening. Two, we would definitely be very happy to stop that or have someone stop it on our behalf.
I think we need to discuss this with Bellarmine and Carapticus. I'm sure they've got their views.
I mean, it all just points for me to go to that other plane. I'm not gonna lie. You can just keep going round and round in a circle, otherwise.
Yeah, I would agree.
Well, I hope you and wish you luck with that. Let us know what you find, if you find anything. And Evan, we may want to have further conversations about how you feel about the Harmonium at some point, if you decide to stay.
Thank you. Yes, I will. I certainly think that many of your ideas are the same as mine. It might be but at the moment, my colleagues need me to help in this this activity.
It's all right. I already spoken like a true Harmonian. All right. Well, thank you. If you need anything else from me, you know where to reach me. You can always come to any of the barracks around. As long as you keep yourselves on the right side of the law, we'll be glad to help you.
Well, thank you very much for your help. It's been good to know that there at least there's someone who's not just out for what they can get.
Likewise.
Oh, one last question. You would know this. Does a entertainer actually need something that
a permit?
What's it called? Yeah, that's it. Permit. Do they need one to perform in the town, or is that just some?
No, they do. They should have proper permits.
Oh, okay. And where would you get one of those?
Any of the market halls have clerks that will help you with those.
Is that a permit for the streets, or can they do it in private areas?
Well, we don't really control private areas. With most inns, anyone can perform as long as they don't cause too much ruckus. You wouldn't know what happened at Turby's, would you? A couple nights ago.
All right, see you later. Let's go. Later.
We all just immediately turn and walk out.
Right. I thought you might, because obviously there's rumors of a blue Air Genasi. Male though, not a female. But,
I was going to say I'm not quite the entertainer. I gab a little bit too much.
But there was two of you though, right? When I last saw you.
Was there?
Oh, I guess maybe I don't know. I mean, I was sort of focused on someone else at the time.
Evan says, well, I honestly have no idea what happened at Turby's.
Yeah. The person who caught your eye must have been a very handsome man indeed.
The lawful good paladin just lied.
Yeah, lied.
Well, I don't know if that's
Straight
a lie.
Up. To another
no
paladin.
idea what went on.
It was a white lie. It was a white lie.
It was more of a stretching of the truth and the definitely.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think anyone can confidently say they know what went on.
Well, we hope you have a great
sense.
day, Shadow Dancer, and we shall be off.
All right, you too. Hope to see you soon, Evan.
I'm sure our paths will cross soon. And
Right. All right. Okay, so I think that's a good point to stop, and you guys can talk about it in the chat if you want to go, what you want to do, and we can go from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good RP session, guys.
That was.
Yes. Sorry, I was hoping to fit in some combat, but then I decided let's get this over with first. The actual chatting.
No, I think definitely the appeal of this particular adventure is the exploration part, because there's so much going on and so much we don't understand.
So much to do.
We're going to investigate everything.
Non-stop investigation.
I've got to know.
Definitely.
Stephen, how big is your binder or your PC file with all this stuff in it? Because I think my brain would just explode.
It's too big because I've pulled in way too much stuff, and I'm like, fuck, I don't even know. Yeah, half of them I'm like, yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. Look forward to them. Especially because some of the material I have, there's events that happen, and some of it's before and after. So I'm always like, okay, where? Oh yeah, that's right, before, after. Okay. Yep.
How many pages?
We'll find the one thing you haven't prepared.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Keeps me on the toes. But yeah. Right.
Excellent stuff.
Good. Right. Thank you.